You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up. All the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
1950, got the crown in the town. Carry K sagging, yo, breaking it profound. Steve the Dean Williams with the realest sound. It's more than reactions, it's life on display. Decode the mindset, see the rules we lay. From the Dean's finesse to zagging, spitfire. 1950 brings heat to set the bar higher. Respect the game, this is school for the grown. Don't just watch, better learn and to own. We're the architects, game tight like glue. And we're coming for the crown, so what you gonna do? Old school players with the game locked down. Mr. 1950 got the crown in the town. Carry K zagging, yo, breaking it profound. Steve the Dean Williams with the realest sound.
All right. What's going on, everybody? Waiting on Zach. Fifth will be here soon. Let's see here. Guys, lines are going to be open. Let me make sure I got everything set up, gentlemen. Have a good show for you guys today. Let me make sure I got this shit set up correct. Oh, there he is, coming out on Black People Time. So,
yeah.
What's going on, Zach?
Chilling. I can't complain, my brother. I can't complain. Life is beautiful. Women actually like me. It's lovely, bro.
Did you just say women? Did you just say women?
Women actually like me. Yeah, they do.
Women actually like you. Guys, got a question, gentlemen. This is a show. Got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. Okay, so we got a good show for you guys today. We'll be talking about for our old game, a reaction show. And Fifth will be here soon. We're going to be talking about masculinity debate that has been going on, and we'll talk about it, discuss it. Guys, get your questions in. If you have a question, call in. We got y'all covered. But Zach, I have so many problems with this show, because I think people don't understand how the world works. The world works to make sure that people are in place to keep people down. You know what I mean, Zag? Because the only way you can actually help young men is to actually put some real motherfuckers on the panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you cannot have a panel with a woman and a guy that has book smarts to teach these young men.
It's the control of information.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's the control. Look, if people don't understand, it's a real thing. Like
it is.
In the world, there's a concerted effort to control the flow of information.
And the concerted effort is that again, people are in place to have a chance to change young men, but they can't change young men when they have people on the panel who don't understand young men, because there's this lie that men are struggling and it's hard to be a man nowadays. That is not true. You see what I'm saying?
Well, let me say this about being a man. In my opinion, being a man is a thankless job. Like as a man, you shouldn't look for or seek comfort in doing your job. Like, guys kill me, right? Because guys, they say, I want a woman who respects me. Okay. I want a woman who's going to follow my lead. I want a woman who's going to defer to me and believe in me and believe that I can lead us. Well, if that's the case, do you not understand that the leader always has the most uncomfortable position? You have the most uncomfortable position. Being a man is a thankless job. You don't look, a real man, his appreciation that he gets from his woman is his woman listening. That's the only appreciation he needs, is his woman actually listening.
Right. All right, so let's get into it, guys. Yeah, we're going to get into it, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. If y'all got a question about the game, dating women, or anything like that, we will pause to help you guys out as well. So let's get into this terrible panel of people that it's just fucking bad, man. And Fifth found this shit. So here we go.
Critical conversation around truly the future of humanity.
But we don't like to talk about this.
This report is absolutely shocking. This is a crisis and young men are struggling. So I sat down with two leading voices on societal issues to discuss the rise of millions of lonely, addicted men. And the most important question is, how do we fix this? So let's start with this graph. It shows that young women are now out-earning young men.
That has nothing. Okay.
That had nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with anything.
Before we start this, guys, we want to, again, you like to give y'all teachable moments because y'all are here to learn, so y'all don't get caught up in the hoopla that is the I forgot what they usually call that thing, the not the mechanic, I forgot the word they use, but I want y'all to understand something so y'all can open your eyes to it. Statistics are lies. These stats and all this shit, it's a lie to keep you guys programmed to actually think that all this shit is actually happening. What they will do is they'll grab 4 or 5 motherfuckers, ask them a question, and then they'll skew the numbers by adding zeros to it, and then it's like, oh my god, oh my god, we have trouble now.
Then they'll change it. Oh, based on the ages of 18 to 26.
Yeah,
you know, so it'll be skewed that way as well because you don't know what the age is. Sometimes they don't even tell you what the age is of who they ask that question to.
But right? Again, this is a Thank You Man show. It's a Thank You Man show, and I want y'all guys to understand you are not a statistic. So please don't think what's happening to another man is your business. If 4 people fuck up in dating, that doesn't mean you're gonna fuck up in dating. Because you would have to actually be the 4 people who are fucking up to understand why they're fucking up.
Well, this is my issue with any man or males or whatever, delineation guys want to put themselves into. Look, anytime you talk about manhood and masculinity,
yes,
and you bring up money in the equation, you've already invalidated your whole fucking diatribe. Everything you got to say is meaningless now. The moment you mention money in the same breath as manhood, masculinity, and things like that, because guys got to understand that money discussions, that's separate. Because just because you make good money doesn't mean you're a man. And just because you're struggling financially don't mean you're not one.
Right. And who gives a fuck if women are making more money? So I mean, it's
well. I mean, what do you think was going to happen? It was a matter of time, bro.
It's just a matter of time. But not only that, gentlemen, there are actresses making more money than all of us. I'm sure, like Angelina Jolie has more money than all of us. So what? So what? Women are making hundreds of thousands of dollars. But what has that have to do with your mindset?
Steve, three out of the 4 relationships that I had in my adult life, the women made more money than me. One of the women made twice as much. The other ones, the disparity wasn't like a huge gap, but one of them made twice as much as I did. This shit don't matter.
All right, well, here we go. Let's get it. Here we go, guys.
True. We have given women so many tools to achieve, but now boys are being left behind.
And that the number of males age.
Wait. I got to pause. What is left behind? What does that mean?
What does that mean? How boys being left behind?
What does that mean, left behind? What does that mean, left behind? Like Zach, you saw the video Zach mentioned before. We all have the same 24 hours, Zach, right?
Yes.
We all have the same 24 hours. So what is, and if anybody can help and answer what they mean by that, and we're not gonna get mad at you, what does that mean, left behind? Left behind in what way? How are you being left behind? What are you being left behind in? The only thing that you would get left behind in the 70s was field day, because they had a blue ribbon, a red ribbon, and a white ribbon, and everybody else lost.
The last time I checked, Steve, when the math teacher or the English teacher or the physical science teacher or the biology or calculus, when they're out there giving the lessons, everybody sitting in the desk is looking at the same lesson. They're looking at the same blackboard. They're reading from the same book. They're doing the same homework, taking the same quizzes. How are boys getting left behind? What does that mean?
Right. And see, Jim, and that's the narrative they're pushing, because it's a sheep herd mentality that is hurting a lot of men. And you even see the video, like they say Left Behind, the sad looking kid and shit. They're doing a lot of wordplay. It's a lot of great
it's like, you know what it is, Steve? It's almost like they're trying to insinuate we've caught up and surpassed men.
Like women. No.
Yeah. It's almost like we caught up. Boys are getting left behind. We're running laps around you, men. And here's the reality. There are going to be some women who make just as much, if not more, than the men that they date. Okay. However, conversely, real quick, there are going to be other women who don't make nowhere near as much as the men that they date. It's all connected. It all goes around in a cycle, bro. Like it's not that big of a deal.
732-575. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you, buddy?
Hello, it's me, Michael.
What's
How
up,
are you guys
Mike?
doing tonight?
All right, come on, Mike. We're doing the show. What's your question, man? Hurry up. What's up, buddy?
Okay, so remember when that girl told me no?
Okay, we remember the girl. What's the question you have? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
So she changed her mind, right? And she actually talked to me today, and she actually agreed to go out on a date with me.
Okay, so what's your question, Michael?
Well, I don't know if she has alternative motives or something.
Of course she does. Of course, bro. Okay, guys, listen. I need you to listen. Don't interrupt. I need you to listen. Okay. Anytime you meet a woman and you lay out a plan for what you want to do, and she resists your plan, and then later on she comes back and says, you know what? I think I'll do it now. Of course she has an ulterior motive. Because if she was really about your plan, she would have jumped on your plan when you first mentioned it. She thought about it. She assessed what kind of man she believes you to be. And she thinks she has an angle she can work with you. So she agreed to go out on a date to see if she can work her angle and insert her agenda. Yeah.
So what should I do about that?
You're not going to do anything. You're going to go on the date, dog, because you're not going to do anything. Because if you've been listening to us long enough, you shouldn't be giving a fuck about this shit, but you do. So just go on your date, dog. You're going to do it anyway. You're going to do it. So just do it, dog. All right?
Okay. Thanks for the advice.
All right, buddy.
I'm kind of new to this.
Okay. All right. We'll see you later.
Have a good time. It's too late for you, though. But have a good time.
Very too late. All right, let's get it, guys. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
16 to 24, who are not in education or employment, has increased by a staggering 40%.
Yeah. And the data I've seen is that when the woman in the relationship starts making more money, they become twice as likely to get divorced.
Get the fuck out. This is
No. See, that shit right there, Steve. When a woman makes more money in a relationship, they become twice as likely to get divorced. Come on, man.
Gentlemen,
come on, man.
As we were saying, this is the propaganda.
Come on, man.
You know what that guy should have said?
Come on, man.
This is guys, y'all have to be careful about who y'all guys listen to on the internet. He should have said, well, here's the data. The data is da-da-da-da-da-da. But that doesn't matter to a man, because a man is not data. And see, what people don't understand, Zag, that use data, they're trying to say it's the money that causes the divorce. It's the lack of masculinity in the guy who is running behind the woman, begging her for dinner, begging her for a relationship, begging her to live with him, begging to be married to him, and she never wanted him. They don't even say come on, man.
See, okay, and I'm glad you said that. And I want people to pay attention. This is how you know people will bring up stats with no context. So let me elaborate. There was a Facebook post a couple years back, Steve, and it was a married couple. And both of them had been to college, but neither one of them graduated. So what they agreed to do is that they would go back to college. So the husband said, this is what we're going to do. You're going to go to college first. I'm going to pay and put you through college. When you graduate and get your law degree, Steve, he was helping her pay for law school, Steve. When you get your when you get your law license, then you're gonna put me through school. So, Steve, what do you think she did when she got that law license, Steve?
Gone.
She dipped. She dipped. Okay, and let me tell y'all why. Because now let's peep what the guy said. Let's bring it back around to reality when you're not that guy, right? The guy was making more money at first, right? He was in the quote unquote traditional masculine role, being the breadwinner, right? He was in that position. So he had enough money to help her pay for law school. So what happened was she was with him only because he could afford certain things. She was only with him for the money. So even when you make more money, it doesn't matter whether you make more money or the woman make more money. If she don't respect you, she out of there anyway.
Yes. And gentlemen, that's the thing. And gentlemen, we let a lot of people out of jail, so don't worry. They're gonna be the racists and all that, so we just get them out and stuff like that. But anyway, so guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. Go ahead, call in. We got y'all covered. But we're trying to break y'all from the cycle of the bullshit that people are putting on y'all, because a lot of y'all feel that all this shit they saying is true. But here we go.
Because traditionally women seek partners who have more economic or social status.
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it?
Fuck.
Okay, so she said traditionally women seek no. Guys, first of all, I tell you guys all the time, sexual attraction is illogical. Okay, another thing sexual attraction is involuntary. Meaning a lot of times when women are sexually attracted to certain men, it wasn't a conscious thought to be sexually attracted to them. A guy just ran up on them, like Steve says, started spitting that yak in her ear, and all of a sudden she's smitten, right? She's enticed, right? So what guys got to understand, it doesn't matter what a woman says she's looking for. What she responds to.
Yes.
What she responds to means everything. It doesn't matter what women say they want. It's when they respond to certain men, and oftentimes the very things women say they want, when they are fucking those bad boys, none of those things they say they want exist in that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Here we go.
Intelligence is the new currency in dating. But these guys were raised not to be emotionally intelligent, but to be a provider.
That a lack of male involvement in kids' lives is a big factor leading to this. And once they lose a male role model, they become much more likely to engage in criminal activity.
And so we are just creating a lot of these angry young single men who are saying, well, this is rigged against me.
We actually asked them already.
Can you pause it? Guys, it's so simple a caveman can do it. What was the last quote? Dating is rigged against me. The reason, guys, listen to me. This is a revelation. The only reason why you feel that dating or relationships or marriage is rigged against you is because you've been doing it the woman's way all along. You've been following the woman all along. You've been dealing with the woman on her terms all along. So you can never get true fulfillment out of that. If you want to avoid all of that bullshit they're talking about, deal with women strictly on your terms. That right there will a lot of the problems that befall men, dealing with women strictly on your terms would eradicate most of it. Not all of it, but most of it. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, we can't do nothing about the volume. That's the volume that they have, Mercy. It's turned up as high as it can go, buddy. So you have to turn up your fucking computer yourself, dog. It's turned up as high as it can go. So here we go, guys. Let's get it. Here we go.
This guy, Jeffrey, wrote in and said, my entire life, I've never felt like I was good enough. Like I could never earn my place in society.
I never felt good enough. Boo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I never felt good enough.
Wait, that's this motherfucker saying this shit?
No, he's I guess he's reading somebody's comment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so somebody comment, he's reading it.
Push back on. I think the secret weapon for men that they don't leverage is to.
I want to hear a woman's perspective on it.
Honestly, what I would do.
Nobody wants to hear a fucking woman's perspective on it.
I already gave you the secret weapon.
Right.
Deal with women strictly on your terms. Yo, but here. Come back. Go ahead, see.
They don't have terms because they don't have any game. That's why they don't have no terms. So they expect something for nothing. They do nothing and expect something. They don't respect themselves and they expect respect. They don't love themselves, they respect love. They don't appreciate themselves, but they expect appreciation. They do nothing and expect something, Zag. So they can't get mad. They just don't want to take accountability. That's all it comes down to.
What guys think you can get something for nothing. They think you gotta sacrifice something. Guys, you gotta sacrifice something to live life on your terms. Okay, let me say that shit again. Guys, you have to sacrifice something to live life on your terms. It's not free. Being free costs something. Freedom ain't free, as they say. It costs something, right? So what you got to understand is that when you are a righteous man, when you are straight up with women, transparent, no deception, no manipulation, no misleading, you're going to have some women who appreciate that, and you're going to have other women who feel some type of way because you're too honest. Didn't we talk about that yesterday, Steve? Sometimes, being too honest can put people in their feelings. But when you're brutally honest, you're free.
All right, we're going to continue. Thank you for the super chat, but that is not true. Be tall, young, and attractive. That is not true. Dating apps are not creating incels. So don't sit there and lie. That is a big lie. Don't sit there and say that. That is not true, big dog.
Well, incels are creating incels. See, this is what guys got to understand. As men, we take action. That's what men do. That's the purpose of masculinity. Is we see women sit still. Listen to what I'm telling you. The female energy is still. The male energy is always moving. This is why we are the ones who introduce ourselves to women. This is why we are the ones who lead the interaction and set things in motion. Because the woman is sitting still. So because we're always moving, part of giving women instructions is to get them in action, to get them in motion. Are you sitting still waiting for men to come up to you? Cool, now I'm here. Now I need to give you instructions so I can empower you to take action on my behalf. Right?
And EA absolutely agree. Yeah. Well, what they want to call incels, you got to remember it's wordplay. They were always angry, bitter people. It's just that they just named them now incels. So there were people like this, incels and bad people. So let us continue. Lewis says, would you guys feel the same kind of okay, Lewis, let me explain something to you, big dog. If another man took my
take your one.
Then all cool. Hey, do you wait, Lewis, do you think we give a fuck? Do you think if someone comes along and takes what we have, do you think we care? Do you?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, see, you know what it is, Steve? You know what a lot of these guys do?
Oh my
they
God.
Come here and they project their inadequacies as men onto us. Because in their mind, they would feel some type of way. And they think all men think like them. No.
Right. How will we recover? There is no recovery.
First of all, a man can't take your woman.
Yeah. How does that even work? I mean, and guess what? Who gives a fuck? Why? I mean, hey, look. If she's not happy, Zag, bye.
She can move on. Steve, hold on. Lewis, okay, you must not know me. Allow me to reintroduce myself real quick, Steve. Hold on, Steve. Let me just stand on my soapbox.
Get it,
right?
Dog.
Right. So, Lewis, I'm gonna tell you a story. I had a live-in girlfriend, Lewis, who was living with me in my house. We were together for like 3 years, Lewis, right? So, Lewis, we riding in a whip. She riding shotgun. Lewis, she mentions to me, Lewis, that she wants to get married. So, Lewis, me knowing that I didn't want to marry her and me not being a liar and me not being the type of guy to mislead women, I told her the truth. So, Lewis, I told her, look, if being married is that serious, if it's something that means that much to you, you are free to go find a man who wants to be your husband. So imagine, Lewis, I'm telling my girlfriend, whom has been living in my home right? We've been together for like 3 years. I'm giving her my blessing to go find some new dick, Lewis. I'm telling her, if you don't like what's going on here and you want to go find a man who actually wants to marry you, you can go find that nigga now.
Yeah, y'all
come on, bro. we ain't you. We are not you.
Yeah, man, we are definitely not you, motherfucker. Here we go.
This has always blown my mind a little bit. 53% of you that listen to this show regularly haven't yet subscribed to this show. So could I ask you for a favor before we start? If you like the show and you like what we do here and you want to support us, the free, simple way that you can do just that is by...
And let me just add this. And she didn't go nowhere, Lewis. She stayed right the fuck there. After I told her to her face, I was never going to marry her. And that if she wanted to be married, she was free to go find a man who wanted to do that. And she didn't go nowhere after I told her that. But go ahead.
Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Got called in. We got y'all. Here we go.
Hitting the subscribe button. And my commitment to you is if you do that, then I'll do everything in my power, me and my team, to make sure that this show is better for you every single week. We'll listen to your feedback. We'll find the guests that you want me to speak to, and we'll continue to do what we do. Thank you so much. Lost Boys. In March 2025, the Centre of Social Justice released this report, which has sent a couple of shockwaves across the UK.
This is, this bothers me,
especially
man.
Across the media. And just to give you a little bit of a sort of
okay, can you
what this report
okay,
said.
Can you pause it?
What's up,
here's the problem with these stats and these reports. None of these things have anything to do with your own unique identity. None of these things have anything to do with manhood and having a structured life and having a foundation and standards and principles and morals and values. None of these fucking stats and none of that has anything to do with any of that shit. What are we doing?
At the start of the report, Andy Cook, who's the CEO of the report, says, "We listen to those working on the front line, the teachers, the youth workers, the charities, and the parents who day in, day out see the struggles of young people. And in recent years, they've been telling us the same thing. Something is going on with our boys." And because of this, they wrote this report called The Lost Boys, which looks at all of the different facets of why young men are struggling. And in this report, they say boys are struggling in education. They're more likely to take their own lives. They're finding it more difficult to find stable work. And far too often they're caught in crime. The numbers don't lie. Something has shifted and we cannot ignore it any longer.
Okay, can you pause it again, Steve? Can you pause it? Okay, guys. Young males are way more emotional than ever. Bottom line, young men today are not like we were when we were younger. Young men today are not like our fathers were, our grandfathers were. Young men today are weak. You hear it all the time. Guys talking about love. Yeah, everything that he's talking about is all connected to how guys view sex, how guys view love. Talking about, I want to fall in love with a woman. I want a girlfriend just so I can spoil her. I want a woman to like me for me. I want a woman to tell me I'm handsome. We get calls from guys who tell us they want to be complimented by women. These are the guys they're talking about.
Now stop right here. Time out. I don't think I'm gonna start to give you a minute to call into the show. I need you to tell us and call in and tell us what you disagree with.
What the fuck you disagree with? Like,
wait. If you're gonna say you disagree, call in and tell us why you disagree. Because you ain't telling us in the chat why you disagree. Because the reason why you're here, Fighter King, is because you ain't a man in the eyes of a woman. The reason why you're here, Fighter King, is you don't have a mouthpiece, you don't have any game, and you are a fuckboy to a lot of women. So please tell me where this man who gets the shit you can't get, how is it that you disagree? And guys, please understand, a lot of y'all going to disagree like Fighter King because a lot of people like Fighter King are not winners. So tell me where you disagree, Fighter King. Because again, if you're going to say something in this show, stand up as a man. That's all we're asking. If you say it's okay to disagree, but this is the difference. Unlike that show there, they're gonna let everybody run their fucking mouth. But if you don't say no sidebar shit, stand on what you're saying and articulate yourself.
So my thing is, okay, you disagree. See,
ain't gonna say
that's not how a man communicates himself. Like, Steve, if you and I are having a conversation and you're saying multiple things to me, I'm not going to simply make a blanket statement and say, Steve, I disagree. No, I'm going to articulate myself and I'm going to tell Steve exactly what I disagree with.
Right. And tell me what's dumb. Okay, for all you guys out here, listen. I want y'all to understand. Please explain yourself and don't say any sidebar feminine talk. Explain yourself as a man. If it's different, explain yourself. But please, everybody, listen, and y'all must understand those that are in this room. We are going against your reality and your concept of the world. And that is why you're going to push back, because you're going to realize you're the fucking problem. And that's why most of y'all are going to disagree. But don't say damn, answer the fucking question. Because if you're going to say some shit, be a man. See, this is, guys, I want to show y'all, and y'all get to see it in real time. These motherfuckers are saying all this surface, oh, it's not true. That's not right. But you know what they won't do? They won't stand up and explain themselves. And then they wonder why they're not good with women. Then they wonder why they're bad communication habits. Because just like a woman, you're a grown man. Don't just say you disagree. Explain. That's all we're saying. Be a man. This is crazy to me. And then but you see the problem? He's
still not explaining what he disagreed with. We gave him an opportunity to clarify himself, and he's still not doing it.
DW, exactly. This is what I'm saying to y'all guys. I want y'all to understand that all that statistic and all that other shit are not the problem. They're not the problem. I want y'all to see what's going on in the chat. I'm being honest, y'all guys. You had two guys say some sidebar shit, and that's okay if you disagree. But what we're saying is why don't you just explain yourself? That's what we're saying.
Let me say this. Okay, let me say this. Okay, part of the reason why the population of incels is growing, part of the reason why it's growing is because of the content. There is content across all these social media platforms, right? YouTube in particular, where there are guys who are teaching self-hate. They are teaching fear.
Agenda. Yes, that's the agenda. Because the bigger thing is there are more losers out there than winners. So the losers are going to teach you how to be a better loser. And then when we're trying to tell you how to be a winner, we're still waiting for the two guys to say something. Y'all ain't saying shit. If you even stand on that shit, guys. We said it all year.
Let me say this real quick. And this is why a lot of what we say, a lot of guys can't grasp it. Because, and I've said this, Steve, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Most of guys' insecurities revolve around sex, directly or indirectly. And in that group is, we know that men are insecure about their height. We know that men are insecure about their face. We know that men are insecure about the amount of money that they make. We know that men are insecure about their dick size and their sex game. So what do you see? You see a lot of videos that are very negative and that serve to stroke the fires of your insecurities by making you take your shirt off and judging you on camera, right? So all that, so when insecure guys hear a guy talk about, oh no, you're fat, you're sloppy, take your shirt off, oh, turn around, no, you got male titties, and so when insecure guys hear that kind of talk, it makes them even more insecure. So all of this information out there, all it's doing is hurting these young males even more and more. That's all it's doing.
All right, guys, got a question? Please put a queue. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. If you have a question outside of this, a dating question, guys, y'all can call in. But let's continue the conversation. Here we go.
About Andrew Tate or online influences, these are symptoms, not the cause. The deeper truth is that...
Okay, hold on. Sir. Okay, sir, wait. Wait, let me get to his question. I appreciate the super chat and I appreciate the question, but we'll answer the question. Okay, young man. You gotta, I don't know how old you are. And you're saying Gen Z stats are wrong. Why? Sir, okay, listen. Please understand this. This is the reason why this is a different show than most of these YouTube shows out here is because we want you to think. It's just common sense. You ask a question, it's just a common sense answer. Just because something is happening to another person, in order for that thing to happen to you, young man, means you've got to be that other person from the moment of conception up to the problem that has happened to him. And if you are not that person and you cannot be that person up to conception, then why would you look at a statistic to modify or draw or lead your behavior, Zach? This is
Yeah, I don't. Why would you Google some shit, look at the percentage, and live your life based on that? That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, come on, dog.
That's one of the dumbest things, bro. I've had guys try and tell me that. Well, why wouldn't you Google the percentage of something working out for you before you do it? Like, because I'm a grown fucking man. I have confidence that anything that I want to do or put my mind to, I'm going to achieve it. Why would I Google something and say, what are the odds of me achieving something when I'm confident I can go achieve it? How dumb is that?
Right. So we're just saying, for you guys out here, we're trying to show you that the world is not as bad as you think. You just got to wake up from the lies that you believe. Remember, I just going to say it one last time to hope you understand this is kindergarten. Any statistic that you see that happens to another man, unless you are that man from the moment of conception and lived his life the exact same way, Zach, then you can be the statistic. But if you have not lived your life like that person since conception, whatever happens to him has nothing to do with you. It's simple. It is just common sense. Okay, we'll continue.
See, imagine if you looked up a stat and you said, what are the percentages of you getting your car keyed by a woman, your tires flattened, or your window busted out? Imagine it said 45%. Oh man, I can't fuck with no bitches. I can't have them around my car. And what you don't understand, it's not about the percentages, Steve. Guys, if you want to lessen the likelihood you're going to get your car damaged by a woman, how about you don't mistreat her? How about you don't lie to her when you're dealing with other women, right? Because that's why women be doing that goofy shit. But go ahead, man.
I got it. So, guys, you got a question? Please put a Q. We appreciate y'all, guys. We're trying to have dialogue to wake you guys up so y'all can start winning.
Too many boys are growing up without the guidance, discipline, and purpose they need to survive. And there's some, frankly, horrific graphs, which I actually sent the CEO of my company, a lady called Georgie, into quite an emotional state. She texted me and told me she was crying looking at some of these graphs.
Oh my God!
We'll talk about today. But this is a subject that I know both of you know very, very well. So I'm keen to get into exactly why this is happening and what we can do about it. But to preface this discussion, to understand where you both
learn some goddamn game and get some male mentorship, some masculine mentorship.
Yes.
And what do you do?
I'm a behavioral scientist turned dating coach. So that means that I take all.
Shay, let's take a moment. Shout out to our big dog here, man. Shout out to Jay Roman, our big dog.
What up, Jay?
Rome, shout out to our brother, man. Shout out to our brother Rome, man. When people disagree without reason, they manly disagree. Right, we're still waiting for the two guys disagree. We're waiting for them to still say something, and they ain't saying a motherfucking thing. Crickets and shit. So here we go. Let us continue.
All the lessons from the field of behavioral science, how we make decisions, and then I apply them to the field of relationship science, which is how love works.
See that bullshit? See a woman.
How love works? You know how dumb that even sounds, bro? How love works?
How love works? That bitch is lying like a motherfucker. Let me explain something. She can't know what love is because these motherfuckers don't love themselves. So how the fuck can she know what love is when she's a woman and she's emotional as fuck? So guys, this is why Y'all gotta stop looking and listen to these women dating coaches and these women that try to give you research. These motherfucking women have no idea what the fuck
First
they're
of all, the first kind of love that needs to be taught to every human being is self-love. That's right. Every human being needs to be taught. You never sacrifice your happiness for anybody. You never sacrifice your peace, your tranquility, your joy for anybody. Like nobody will ever love you as much as you love yourself. Like you need to love yourself so you don't depend on other people loving you. Everybody needs to be taught that.
All right, here we go. Question, put a Q, lines open. Here we go.
And so I'm really passionate about this topic because for a long time, I've found that wherever I go, people say, oh, I know all these great single women. Do you know any great single guys? And I just thought, oh, okay, maybe that's always been happening. But when I actually dug into the data, I saw that we are truly in a dating crisis right now. And there is a huge mating gap between the type of men that women are looking for and the type of men that are available.
God.
Okay, so real quick, because what? Let me get back on screen real quick. Steve. Let me say this real quick before you read it.
Oh, yeah,
let me say this. Let me say this, guys. I talked about this yesterday. Most men have no sex appeal, and most men have no relationship appeal. And then there's a group of men that have neither. You want to be a man where you're sexually appealing, and women actually want to be in a relationship with you. That's what she's talking about. There's a crisis in eligible men available. This is why women got to share us, because there's a crisis. Go ahead, Steve.
Okay, so all right, he says this isn't about defining our reality based off of others, but here's a contradiction, Zag. I'm asking if what do you mean we? That's the fucking problem. There's no fucking we in this as a man. It is me, I, or my, correction, acknowledge many GZ men. Why do you, no, wait. Gen Z men are not failing. They choose to fail. And why do you give a fuck? And you're saying through no fault of their own. Then whose fault? Okay, wait. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's the tree's fault and the bird's fault. I mean, wait, hey, Zag, it's the platypus's fault. It's the fish's fault. It's the water's fault. Whose fault is it? So we can go have a cry party. Whose fault is it? Please tell us whose fault is it? Because again, you have the same 24 hours as everybody else. So please tell us, since you want to speak for other men, whose fault is it? Please. What is it?
Well, let me say another echo. Yeah, let me say this. And I've said this. There are no victims in the dating game, only willing participants. Yeah, right? Yeah. Guys need to stop acting like you're a victim because no one taught you how to deal with women. You're not a victim. You still got common sense. Guys, look, let me tell you something. Real quick, see, when I was in high school, I had a chick that was kind of like my girlfriend. She wanted me to buy her something for Christmas. I told her no. Although she was the woman I was fucking with, I didn't like the fact that she asked me for shit. Nobody told me to tell her that. I didn't like it. My own fucking boundaries. My own standards, principles, and all of that were on display. I don't need someone to tell me what not to like. I know what the fuck I don't like. I don't like bitches asking me for shit, right? So when she asked me for that shit, I told her, go tell your daddy to buy that for you. So go tell your daddy. Go ahead.
So like I
Come
said,
on, man.
Yeah. But it's cool. You know what I mean? Hey, it's cool. Okay. And it's and Kiss the Ring. Hey, you know what? It's cool, man. You're right. We say it not a lot of nothing. So
I'm trying to figure out why his bitch ass is here listening if we say a lot of nothing.
Well, that's
why the fuck you here even acknowledging us? You see how weak motherfucker? See, guys, the weakness in masculinity is this guy right here. This comment right here. He is the epitome of how weak males have become. I bet you he don't know who his daddy is. I bet you he never even seen a picture of the man who nutted in his mother. I bet you he don't know what that motherfucker look like.
So the problem, guys, I want y'all to understand again. If you look at Kiss the Ring and you realize that you know, you can always see the self-hate on this guy, just like the young, tall guy. Look at his thumbnail. Look at his name. And the anger and bitterness in a lot of these young men is that they don't want to learn how to win. So they get angry. So listen, if you're mad and you're angry, then just take your fucking ass and go somewhere else then. Because if you feel that we're not saying anything, then hey, you're right. We're not saying anything. So don't waste your fucking time here. It's crazy in the motherfucker. But here we go, guys. Let's get it, okay? All right. Oh, wait, you know what? Hey, we'll give you a minute to call in. If you don't call in a minute, we'll just boot you out of the room, okay? Because if you feel adamant and you want to say something, go ahead. It's cool, but this ain't for you, big dog. I don't know why you would. Hey, big dog, look, don't waste your time here. Hey, who wants to learn how to be a man? Don't waste your time here. Go back
to and kiss the ring. You're tell your dad he should be ashamed of himself for nutting in your mother and having her conceive a bitch of a son. He should be ashamed of himself. That a so-called grown man, a man that he supposedly brought into this world, would come into a live stream and behave like a little bitch. Right? If you don't like what we're saying, why are you listening? And not only that, Steve, not only did he stay for one comment, but his bitch ass is staying to comment some more.
You know what?
How weak is that?
And Jazz, with all due respect, that motherfucker didn't answer us, Jazz. We told his ass to call the fuck in like a man. So he didn't answer us. Because a man is going to call the fuck in, Jazz. That's what we're saying with women. Y'all listen to shit and think that just because that motherfucker said something, he didn't answer us. He was told to call in, Jazz, and his bitch ass didn't call in. So he didn't say Steve, a motherfucker thing. He didn't answer us.
Yeah. Put up his last comment at 7:45. I just want to point out something.
Fuck, boy. This ain't no goddamn.
At 7:45. No, not him. At 7:45. 7:45. This kiss the ring bitch ass dude. 7:45, bro. 7:45. Right. Okay. Real quick. I just want y'all to see his usage of emojis. Look at his usage of emojis. Women, this tells you a lot about how weak and feminine a guy is when he uses emojis to communicate himself. Okay, this is not how grown men communicate to other grown men.
And you know what's crazy? Shout out to you, Ann. I love the emoji. That's the thing men should be posting. Like, Ann, I like that emoji. See, even a woman put hundreds. He putting smiley face, all that goofy shit. All right, guys, let's continue. You guys got a question? We got y'all covered. Let us go. Let us eat it up. Let's go.
This is a critical conversation around truly the future of humanity because marriage rates are down. That means birth rates are down. And so this conversation is
No, Paul. Can you pause it? See, right there. When she said what she just said, Steve, she invalidated her whole argument. This is what she said. She said marriage rates are down, so that means birth rates are down. Steve, have you seen all of this out of wedlock birth happening? You seen that a lot of these motherfuckers dropping babies and barely know each other, Steve? So how have the marriage rates impacted the baby mama and baby daddy rates? You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers is at an all-time record high. What is she talking about? She must be talking about white folks. Because I know these niggas out here still having babies. Right? I know Anthony Edwards is still impregnating bitches. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
All right, here we go.
And what sort of reference points do you draw upon? Because you've got some sort of unique access to data, right?
Right. So I work at Hinge for the last 5 years. And so I have access to tons of data there around how daters are dating now, how daters are dating differently, what sets successful daters apart. And then I also have conducted my own research for this conversation. So I sent out a survey to thousands of my newsletter subscribers.
You see what the fuck I'm saying? Do you just see what she just told? Do y'all see the okie doke? She's sending data for her subscribers who are soft as fuck, listening to a woman teach them how to be a man. So what do you think is going to come from that? What do you think is going to come from that? Nothing but complaining. I bet you. I haven't even listened to this thing, Zach. I bet you it's going to be nothing but goddamn.
This shit is sick to me, bro.
fucking comical.
People were very excited to talk about this, and I've conducted a lot of new research that I'll be sharing for the first time on this topic.
So I make my living looking at data and trying to come up with insights. I spend most of my career looking.
Okay, stop right there. Steve, you want to know the fundamental difference between us and them, Steve?
And talk about
He said he spent a lot of time looking at data.
And instead of being
out there in the street living life. Come on, man.
Y'all see, guys, please understand what he just said. Guys, listen to me. Rosebud and I remember book smart, street stupid. What they are doing is the okie doke because y'all are so analytical. They know how to get this mother just said. His basis of everything are data and numbers and stats and percentages. Zach, he ain't out on the street talking to women. He ain't meeting women. He ain't fucking women. He's not talking to women. What the fuck does he know? What does he know?
And let me say this. And here's the mistake. Like you said, book smart, street stupid, right? Or what up, Fifth? What up, homie? Right. What's up, man? The problem with a lot of you guys is you try to, and Steve, you said a little while ago, being analytical. Y'all got to remember that sexual attraction in and of itself is illogical, right? A woman's craving and lust for a man is from an emotional desire. There's nothing logical about any of that, right? So you're trying to bring logic. You're trying to bring logic to something that defies logic. It's not going to make sense.
So real quick, Fifth, we just paused real quick. The guy just admitted all of his data and everything he's talking about is from stats. He ain't out there talking to women.
Yeah. And they think there's a science to it.
Oh my God.
And so this is again, there's no science to the game.
No, it isn't.
And so that's what gets people a lot of time, especially losers that, what it is that when you don't know, when you're not a winner, you don't know how to win.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you don't know how to win, you read things on how to win because you're not winning. And so those things are normally statistics. And then they look at the guy giving it to me, and most of the time be lames, losers, and niggas that don't get bitches. So they be like, oh, okay, he's right. Yeah, this is what it is right here. But see, me and you couldn't deliver science.
Okay, yeah.
We're not believable.
No,
you know what I mean? We're not believable in that way. They know what the fuck we do out here. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
look at this fucking guy.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
He can program my fucking computer or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Put a terabyte in my fucking PlayStation or something.
Hey, that's what I was saying. The thing is that guys who have these people on this panel are the worst enemies because they put the wrong people on the panel because they want to push an agenda. They don't want to.
And here's the problem. A bunch of statisticians sitting around the table, got paperwork all over the desk, got laptops and scientific calculators everywhere, trying to figure shit out. And what it is, we come in the room, y'all know what the problem is? These young men aren't being taught how to be men. That's the problem. It's not a hard fix. We already know what the problem is. They still trying to figure it out. We already know what the problem is. This is why real game no theory exists, because we already know, and we got the medicine for you niggas. Y'all don't want to take it. We got the medicine. We been at it.
All right, guys, got a question. Put the queue. Lines are open. Here we go.
And add shareholder value, and then I have the luxury now of focusing on things I'm really interested in. And I just stumbled upon data that reflects that the cohort that is ascended fastest globally is women. And this is a wonderful thing and a huge collective victory. And the group that has fallen furthest fastest is men in Western markets. And the data was just so overwhelming. And also, I was close to being one of these men. I didn't have a lot of economic or romantic prospects.
You think
the audacity the nigga said close to. Nigga, it's your right. Nigga, this is your life, nigga.
But
That's crazy.
there were programs and an environment where I could be successful. And I worry that some of the temptations, the technology, the economic trends, had they been where they are now then, I could have very easily ended up a statistic. So I just sort of relate to these problems.
See?
I'm keen to understand from your perspective.
Of course you do.
What you think like the first domino that falls in a young man's life or a young boy's life that causes the outcomes we're talking about today? Like where is the first place to start?
So the research I've looked at, and Richard Reeves from the American Institute of Boys and Men has done good research here, the point of failure, if you reverse engineered issues to, is when a boy loses a male role model. And
now that's true.
In the US,
that's true. Hold on, can you pause it?
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Now there's other little factors that kind of branch off from there, but one of the main factors, it's not just the loss of the male in the home, it's the loss of a righteous man, of a thorough man. It's the loss of a man who can act a kingmaker, right? It's the loss of that. Because there's plenty of guys in a home that are bitches, and their sons are bitches too, like the guy that was commenting earlier, right? Kiss the ring, like him, right? So what I'm saying is a righteous, strong, dominant, assertive man that actually knows how to raise a boy into a man. That's what's missing.
All right, here we go.
So we have the second most single-family parent homes behind Sweden. And what's interesting is that in single-parent homes, girls actually have similar outcomes, similar rates of high school attendance, income, rates of self-harm. Boys, once they lose a male role model, become much more likely to be incarcerated, engage in criminal activity, harm themselves. It ends up that while being physically stronger, boys are emotionally and mentally much weaker.
Stop right there. What did I say last week? I said the last week and the week before that. Men are more emotionally and mentally weaker than they've ever been.
Yeah.
And and we already know why, Fifth and Steve. We know why. Y'all got it.
Model is, I would argue, kind of the first point of failure that predicts that a boy is going to struggle. And that has impacts on family court, economic policy, and just general zeitgeist in our society, where men need to step up. If we want better men, we need to be better men. We need to step into that void.
Another one that Richard Reeves talks about is that there's not enough men in the education system.
So pause it right here. Pause right here. So I heard what he said. Step up, meaning to be better men, but they don't know what better men are.
Exactly.
See, they know what men society wants them to be. They don't understand the fucking Viking that we supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like we're not supposed to be agreeable. We're not supposed to be. We don't supposed to negotiate. You know what I mean? We're not supposed to be those type of men. We're not supposed to take a knee to a woman's beauty or a woman's authority. You know what I mean? At all. Like any manipulation. We're not supposed to do any of these things. But again, he wouldn't agree to that because that's all he knows. He thinks that that's the way to go. You know what I mean?
There you go. Here we go, guys. Got a question. Put a queue. Lines are open. Here we go.
And Waltz was a teacher. 1 out of 3 teachers in his school was a man, but now it's like 24%.
Yeah.
And so where do kids spend most of their time? In school. And who's teaching them? Mostly not men.
And you think, well, women can be fantastic teachers, and it's true, but after school programs, not as many coaches that typically are male, not as much compensation, so they don't get rewarded for being coaches. And if you just think about it logically, who does a teacher champion? A teacher champions someone that reminds them of themselves when they were a kid. So, and also just look at there's incredible bias, I would argue, against males in school. A boy is twice as likely to be suspended on a behavior adjusted basis, twice as likely to be suspended for the exact same infraction as a girl, 5 times as likely if it's a black boy. And so, and once you're suspended,
twice, can you pause it? Okay. So I'm not going to argue with those stats. We understand the demographics and the context of race and male and female, but none of this shit. In the grand scheme of things, you are still responsible for your personal choices. Period. Like, yes, can people come fuck with you for no reason? Okay, cool. Nobody's counting that shit against you when that happens. But you still, my thing is, if you get suspended, that's your fault. What the fuck you doing? Because ain't nobody just gonna walk into a classroom and say he's suspended. So what the fuck are you doing? But go ahead, Phil.
Probably means you're not going to college. In addition, look at the behaviors we promote in school. Sit still, be a pleaser, be organized, raise your hand. You basically just described a girl.
Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. I don't understand something. What is wrong? Why am I a girl for sitting there being still and not disrupting the classroom?
I know what he's saying. Be seen, not heard.
Well, sir. Okay, so there is the masculinity is actually displayed a lot more when we're young because we can't regulate it, right? We can't have it. We can't. So the way they display it, like for my kids, for example, they will throw a truck across the room to try to break something. You know what I mean? That's just what it's a part of.
Yes.
So when you're teaching boys and girls the same, how to play, how to react, that is wrong in so many aspects. So they got it wrong. So if you look at other countries, that's this country based though. Because if you look at other countries, like boys are with boys when they're taught. They're not with girls. They're not even in the same room. They have women teaching women. They have men teaching men. I mean, it's just what it is. We have it in a way where it's convenient, but it's something that shouldn't dictate that.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I think if they're not going to, I know some private schools are all boy, all girl in high school or junior school. I know that, but I think even in public high school, I think they need to do something with the curriculum where, yes, we can be co-ed in the sense that we're all in the same building or whatever. But I think classrooms, because there used to be shop. Remember back in the day, there used to be shop, woodworking class. There used to be shit that men do with their hands. That shit was taught in middle school and high school, where you would go work on cars, engines, or you work on woodworking or metalworking. That shit is gone.
Okay. All right, guys, I got a question. Put a Q. Here we go. Let's continue.
And also, quite frankly, a lot of the jobs that require tertiary education attainment, there's more women now in law school and medical school. And quite frankly, good for them. They're just better at that. They're better students. They deserve to make more money. They deserve it. But the reality is it has huge ramifications when we no longer have wood, auto, or metal shop. They've gone away.
Right. I didn't even know he was going to say that, but I just touched on that. That's how important that shit is, bro.
Man,
do some middle-class jobs. They've been replaced by computer science. And so what are the paths for the 2/3 of males that aren't going to end up with a traditional liberal arts college degree?
Right. And just to add a few more stats to that. So we know that 70% of valedictorians in the US are female, and women are much more likely to be in the top 10% of their class. But then on the SAT, men and women, or young men and women, earn the same scores. So there's definitely something happening in schools that is prioritizing.
Okay, can you pause it again? Can you pause it again? Schools are a part of it, but the home is the bigger part.
It's the biggest part.
And they have fathers. Exactly. There you go. Facts. Yeah, I got it.
Women are better at that. We definitely want to celebrate the success of women. I think the changes that have happened over the last 50 years are incredible. And I feel like I'm a beneficiary of that. And so is my daughter. If you look at all of the books that my daughter was given when she was born, they're about great women in history. You can be.
But is she married? She talking about her daughter. Did someone get that pussy and roll the fuck out? And then she got the. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I want to hear her say, well, I want to hear her say, my daughter, but my husband is leading the family. I want to hear her say that shit.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because if she ain't saying that shit, she ain't carrying no weight in this motherfucker. Here we go.
Anything, dream big, little one. And so I feel like we have given women so many tools to achieve, and in many ways those have been manifested, but now boys are being left behind. And so this isn't a zero-sum game.
No. Okay. See, I hate when they say boys have been left behind. It's like poor little boys, poor little Tink can't pull himself up. Can you help them poor little hapless boys out? No. Come on now. We're not hapless victims in this. yes, the school system doesn't favor the male species. But a lot of guys, a lot of what befalls men, a lot of what happens to you in life is because of the choices that you make. Regardless of the school system you came up in, y'all still got choices to make. Y'all just making the wrong ones.
I just move this shit along. I want to hear this stay. I want to get to this dating shit. Let's see what they got.
Sort of never speak about it.
Right.
I was on Lewis Howe's podcast, and he just openly said, I was sexually abused as a child. And it was so shocking for me.
Wow.
To hear this big, handsome guy.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have said it 10 or 20 years ago.
What the fuck going
on? What the fuck does him handsome got to be doing with him being touched by Uncle Jed, dog?
That nigga said this big handsome guy.
Yeah, it's the way he said it. He said it like he had a man crush, bro.
Puffy.
You see how people lead these young boys?
I think people would have assumed that it was his fault. It made him less of a man. So I think a lot of that has hopefully gotten better. But we just have to acknowledge boys mentally and emotionally are weaker than girls.
Lewis House didn't admit that until a couple of years ago.
Is that right?
So he's lived with that his whole life. And it wasn't until he was, I think, having dysfunctional relationships and a few other things had happened.
Can you pause it again? See, and you see proof of this play itself out on a dating scene all the time.
All day. You
see proof of this because a real quick example of this. If I meet a chick, let's say I met her 3 days ago, and her and I go out on a date tonight, and then I hit her up, be like, hey man, that shit was fun, girl. Look, let's get together next week. What you about to get into? Oh, I'm going out on another date with another guy. Like, most guys can't handle that. And then you just met this chick a week ago, 3 days ago. Why you tripping? Most guys can't. Go ahead, Phil.
I don't give a fuck. It was 8 months, a year, nigga.
There you go.
Go have fun in this motherfucker.
There you go. But not only that, most guys can't handle the casual dating scene, knowing that women are fucking other guys. Most guys can't mentally and emotionally handle it, which is why this is the real reason why they be cuffing them, Steve.
Here we go.
Wanted to say it publicly for the first time, which again feeds into your point. We actually asked some of our audience to write in, and one of the people that wrote in was a teacher in a primary/preschool. And she said to me, she was an anonymous teacher in Germany. And she says, every year it seems like more and more children, always boys, have this new energy to destroy the classroom dynamics. These boys almost always have two things in common: a lack of boundaries at home and unsupervised, unlimited access to all kinds of content on the internet, e.g. porn. Their perception of what is okay and what is right becomes completely distorted. I have tried so many things, and every year it's becoming an even bigger challenge. Young boys in school. So one proposal is to delay education for boys, put them in education later. Is the classroom itself a problem? Like the sitting in school, listening to someone speak at you. Someone proposed to me on this podcast.
It's never been a problem. It's been like, it's never been a problem.
No, the problem is the fathers. So the discipline comes from home, man. The fathers come with the structure. The father comes with the authority of the house. A lot of these dudes is either mother raised or women-led relationships, and the women dictate what goes on with their kids. When you already know when the mother is the first contact of the phone call from the school, like that you already know who's running the household. You know, I've always been first contact for my kids. Like it did. Hey, they call me first. Hello, yeah, it's me. What's up? What's going on? You know what I mean? Like, I'm the person. Ain't gonna be nobody else but me, because I'm the decision maker anyway.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
Why are you calling her though? Like, hey, makes no sense.
She's thinking of them, but call me anyway.
So guys, I got a question about dating thing. Put a question. Lines are open. Here we go.
Before that, boys need more sort of practical play, and the classroom isn't designed for that. I wasn't sure if that was.
You can fast forward
in single sex boys.
This arrangement where women could often marry someone who is more educated or earned more. But over the last 50 years, that's really changed. And so what I'm seeing in my work, working one-on-one with women, is that when they say that there aren't enough good guys to go around.
This is what I'm saying, dog. It's
she got a ring on her finger. See that?
All right. I didn't know she had one on her. I just had to see her. Here we go.
that's actually true. So we now have this huge mating gap where we have these high performing, high earning women that have done the work and gone to therapy and work out, and they're ready for their great partner, but they're not able to find.
See, and see again, when they use the word partner, what they're trying to shape your mind is that it's equal decisions in the household.
Mhm.
They don't want to say husband. See, they supposed to use husband. When you find this great husband, don't let them use partner. And the reason why they don't want to use partner, because they don't want to gender base it either. When you say husband, you're meaning a man. And this is what I'm talking about. I don't think y'all really understand how these people try to wordplay y'all.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Partner. Fuck, she talking about.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Find enough guys who are available. And if this is a problem now with the women I work with in their 30s, we are going to be facing a much more severe crisis.
Can you pause it real quick? So let me tell you guys another problem, and this is something that some women got to reconcile. The problem, because men are so weak, and men find themselves, males are comparing themselves to women all the time on the internet. Because males are comparing themselves to women, and because women mostly running the males, women started doing the same thing. So what women started doing that's actually hurting them is they think that their accolades, their level of education, their success, they think that's something to flaunt as bait to catch a man. Hey, I'm a good chick. I got my own shit. I got an MBA. I got a doctorate. I got 2 cars. And niggas is looking at you like, but bitch, can you listen though? Can you listen though? Right? So a lot of women, because they think they're equal to men, they're trying to compare what the traditional man was supposedly offering as to what they offer. Oh, I can provide the same thing that a man can provide. I can buy a home. I can pay bills. See, I can do the same thing they do. I got a degree like one. And that train of thought is hurting women.
Yeah.
All right, guys, got a question for the queue. Lines open. Here we go.
10, 15 years from now. So currently 60% of college enrollment is women, but soon it's going to be for every 2 women that graduate, it'll be 1 man. So that means half of those women will not have a guy who graduated from college. And so this is a crisis because these women are saying...
Stop right there. And see, you heard that? This is a crisis. So what they're basically saying is that's what is acceptable, because they don't believe that the character of a man is what's acceptable. So she's not even explaining what women are truly attracted to. She's explaining the things that women are not attracted to, but they settle for when they got the man in their face that they really are not attracted to. That's exactly what she's saying right now. And this is what I'm saying. And this is how you know women, if they care about if you're educated or not, really what they're saying is, you don't have enough in order for me to be attracted to you. So I have to be attracted to something that I feel like is going to get me something in the long haul, meaning earning potential.
And not only that, let me say this. And see, this is something, especially when like nerds and people of this ilk talk about dating dynamics, they always leave out the elephant in the room. And that's sexual attraction or sex appeal. See, what she's talking about is, relationship type shit. The problem with that is these women are never going to tell you the blueprint when it comes to making a pussy purr, when it comes to making a cat tingle. Okay, they're not going to talk about that. They're going to talk about, this husbandy, boyfriendy shit. But they're never going to talk about the things that women really fall for when it comes to coming into contact with men they are sexually attracted to.
Exactly. They're never going to talk about all them 30-year-old motherfucking women going to be fucking and sucking our dick on the side. That's the one thing they not mentioning. These women are not looking, but they are still fucking. So don't get that shit twisted. They acting like these women are on some damn island and shit, and they ain't getting that ass tore the fuck up. Oh, they fucking, but they're still looking. So please, guys, that woman's giving you a half shit. Here we go.
Fucking good.
Okay, if you cannot be the provider, then you need to be offering more. Emotional intelligence is the new currency in dating. But these guys were raised not to be emotionally intelligent, not to give emotional support.
Okay. Pause it. Hold on real quick. My phone in. I should have got my phone. I should have looked up emotional intelligence. Okay, so from what I remember, I looked up emotional intelligence a couple of days ago, a week ago. And all emotional intelligence really is bitch management. Like, look, hear me out. All emotional, and someone can Google it, and someone can put the definition in the chat so Steve can put it up. And I'm gonna break it down to you what it means. All emotional intelligence is bitch management, meaning you have the requisite leadership attributes to manage the situation with the woman. You know how to maintain a marriage if you got one, and if you got a couple of chicks on the side, you can maintain all of that shit without having the shit fall apart all around you and having a bunch of drama in your life. That's all emotional intelligence is understanding the women you're dealing with and how to keep them where they need to be so everything runs smoothly. That's all that is. She's talking about leadership.
All right, here we go, guys. Got a question for the queue. Lines open.
But to be a provider. And so they've been chasing this lion. I'm going to hunt for this lion of being a provider. But suddenly they're told you need to hunt for a tiger, which is emotional intelligence. They don't have the skills to do that. And so women have raised the bar
right there,
in terms of
right there, see?
men, while men.
Yeah. Right there. Okay. The ability to recognize, understand, manage, bitch management, and influence your own emotions and the emotions of others. Classic leadership. So all they did, they found a cutesy word, emotional intelligence. And if you look up the word leadership, I'm sure the same fucking synonyms is there.
Are continuously falling behind.
Yeah, there's a lot there. There's some nuance around the pay thing. So the data I've seen is that women under the age of 30 in urban areas are now making more money. But to your point, the moment they have kids, where corporate America has really failed is it hasn't figured out a way to maintain a woman's professional trajectory once she decides to deploy her ovaries and have kids. And there's some data saying, okay, 2/3 of divorce can be reverse engineered to the man starting to make less money. When the woman in the relationship starts making more money, they become twice as likely to get divorced, 3 times.
Okay, can you pause it? Okay, see, this is the problem with studies. It doesn't take into account all the different nuances. Okay, and what I mean by that is this. If you're dealing with a woman who settled for you and you were making more money, and the only reason she settled for you was because you were making more money, then she ends up making more money than you later on, of course she's going to leave you because she was only with you because of your money. Now that she's making more money, she doesn't need you. Of course it makes sense to fucking divorce you. But if a woman is really about it, if a woman is ride to die, her money is your money. So the money ain't got nothing to do with it. In fact, when she make more money, she don't say, baby, I'm making more money. She said, Carrie, we're making more money.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Where's this give a fuck? I mean, if you want to buy, I'm saying, like, why do they care? Look. If she's making more money, she decides to go buy. Why should y'all give a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, people act like there's no women out here and she can't be replaced. Come on, man. Here we go.
ED drugs because the guy loses a sense of purpose and self-esteem. What gets lost in that data is the reality is if a woman is stepping up and stepping into the economic void and being more economically, being a greater economic contributor, then logically it would make sense that men need to step up logistically. And I think what a lot of women are saying is like, okay, I'm not getting anything. You're no longer a provider. And by the way, you haven't filled that void. You haven't made up.
Man, hold up, time out.
Okay, no. I agree what he's saying. What he's saying is, if I'm making more money, at least be a leader and be a person who can guide me. And so I kind of agree with where he's trying to go. But go ahead, you gotta see.
Yeah, you could be on food stamps, motherfucker, and you still gonna get the bitch. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's not about the money. It has nothing to do.
No, Steve. I know it's not about the mouth. No, it's about the leadership. It's about the leadership.
I'm saying with this data ass motherfucker saying this shit, man. He's not being honest and he's being disingenuous. He keeps making it about finances. This is not about fucking finances. Gentlemen, you don't have to have, guys, if you at his game and you throwing that dick down in that leadership and you're being assertive, dominant, man, she is going to follow you. She ain't gonna give a fuck what you do for a living. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no woman on the planet right now today that knows how much money I make.
Exactly, Phil. Exactly.
Not one, man.
Never.
So I don't know why it's even a point of discussion nowadays. Because last time I checked, who the fuck pulling out bank statements on a date? Who doing that?
Because I keep telling, this is why we're telling all these people, listen, this is the guy that's reinforcing to the average guy. See what I mean? He's right. That means I got to make more money to get the woman to like me and all that stupid shit. He's the problem. See, if they had a real motherfucker on that panel, those two motherfuckers would be saying a motherfucking thing because everything will get debunked. A man will debunk all this shit, man.
Yeah. Adam, real quick, Steve. Yes. Basically, this whole conversation
is fine.
This is what they're trying to do, and I'm gonna tell you how it's fucked up. Now, bear in mind, in the beginning, she was talking about women looking for traditional men, right? But she keeps using the word partner. That's not traditional to use the word partner in place of a husband. That's not traditional at all. So what these people are doing, they're trying to see when it comes to the man, they want you to be traditional. But they want to be the modern, new wave type of bitch. But they want you to be traditional. So it's almost like, I want a traditional man without the traditional role of me submitting. Right? Oftentimes you have women that have that type of mentality. And what it is thinly veiled, cloaked feminism and shit.
Yeah,
but go ahead, guys.
You move this up from other shit. I can't hear you.
Having bouncers that prevent a bunch of guys from even getting into the club. So many women in the US set their height filters at 6 feet, but only 14% of men in the US are 6 feet or taller. So what happens to the other 86% of men? Women are saying.
So I'm the top 14%, huh?
Fuck you.
Know, 6'1", 6'2" over here, though. Fuck. Nigga.
Fuck. It's my guy.
I didn't know, nigga. The top 14%, nigga.
Yeah, fuck you.
That nigga super stupid.
There we go.
Okay.
He's not even showing up on your app. And so a huge thing that I push women to do is to change their height.
That nigga fit like, hey, Steve, my car said 14%. What's your car say, nigga?
Yeah, 14%, nigga. 14%, nigga.
Let me tell y'all something.
Yeah, I'm gonna start telling motherfucker, hey, man, I'm top 14% in the country.
Look,
they look at me like I'm a lame motherfucker. And my niggas would be like, nigga, what that mean, nigga?
They need to change the name to Mr. 14% now.
Yeah. 14%. I would never tell a woman to change her height criteria because I don't give a fuck what she think. I don't know why would you try to tell them to change their height criteria because they're gonna fuck with the real ones. It doesn't matter. That's what they won't say, man.
Women already know the truth. Women who've been with tall men, they've been with tall men who can't fuck, tall men who ain't got no game to them, tall men who act like bitches, like that height shit. Like women who've actually been with tall guys, they understand that the bitch in a man has nothing to do with his height.
Ain't nothing. Here we go, guys. Got a question? Put a queue. Lines open. Here we go.
There is nothing that proves that you're going to have a successful long-term relationship if the guy is higher. I'm married to a short king. I love it. I feel like I really found this gem.
Hey, man,
I think
stop right there, man. You know, I don't like how they even say short
king. I don't like it either.
Like that's not a handicap. Don't even put that in front of king. You know what I mean? I don't like none of that, dog. And any man that champion that, you should feel a way about it because at the end of the day, nigga, I'm just a man. I don't give a fuck about nothing else other than nigga me being a man.
And that would have been the first. As soon as they said cut, and she's like, "Hey, baby, hey, look, let me tell you something. You want to keep me around, don't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't ever disrespect me like that.
But when you call, when you talking about calling a man a short king, it's like calling a bitch a fat queen. Yeah. My fat queen. Like, no, I'm just talking about the physicality. Don't take it personal.
My little fat queen and shit.
Yeah, my little fat queen. There you go.
My little Mexican queen and shit. Asian queen.
So many women are missing out on great potential partners because of things like height.
Scott's point as well about they will date one of the men in the top 10%, sleep with him potentially, and then that kind of adjusts their standards and they expect all other men to meet that standard, but there isn't enough men to meet that standard, is there?
I haven't specifically heard that. I mean, there is a lot of evidence around assortive mating that people sort of have an internal sense of how attractive they are and that they end up with someone similar to that. But assortive mating is different than hypergamy, which is really this idea.
My God.
Oh my God.
My God.
There it goes.
Assorted mating. Assorted.
Y'all need to hear it. I told you they're trying to dupe y'all with keywords. Y'all need to listen to this shit.
Sonic boom.
Come on, man.
As Scott said, that women tend to date horizontally and up, and men date horizontally and down. So if you have two,
that's a lie.
Fuck no,
that's
man.
a fucking lie that we date down. Why do people say this?
I don't get it.
That's definitely not true.
Fuck that, nigga. I'm not. I always talk about, hey, first you can't be broke. You gotta have some skills. You gotta possess some skills, right?
Yep.
You gotta know how to throw that thing back, but you also know how to throw that thing up in the kitchen, right? You gotta be able to be clean in a motherfucker. You gotta be able to talk right. You gotta have some type of smarts to you, right? You gotta fit my eye criteria, meaning you gotta look as good as I want you to look, right? You gotta be cooperative. You gotta listen. You gotta, everything that I say, you need to take as something as being go. You need to look at me like I'm a superhero, okay? With powers,
pretty much.
With powers, okay? You look up to me, all right? You expect me to think for you most of the time, but sometimes you figure it out. You get what I'm saying? That's how it works. All this other shit they're talking about, what the fuck she talking about? Nigga, I don't date down. That's not dating down.
Fifth, I'm offended that she even said that.
Yeah, for real. Losers date down.
Yep,
men
exactly.
who are college grads, and 1/3 of college grads who are men, and some of them are going to date women without college degrees. You truly do have this dating crisis where there's just not enough men.
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it? Okay. They keep talking about college degrees. Look, let me tell y'all something. Having a college degree has its place depending on what degree you have, right? So the problem for many people, college is overrated because they go to school and they learn the wrong shit. They get a degree in something that can't help them out, so they owe $80,000 for a fucking degree or curriculum they can't even fucking use, right? So the problem with a lot of people is they're paying all this student loan debt for a degree they're not even fucking using, right? They keep trying to equate dating crisis with the number of people who graduated college, right? I understand that you want someone who's equally yoked, intelligent, and all that other shit. What it boils down to is this: socioeconomic status. Where are you at and what you looking for? This notion that every woman who's making $75,000 wants a man who's making $75,000 or more, that's not accurate.
They don't. They don't care.
It's not accurate. See, some women are anal, but to act like all women are like that, no, bro, that's not the case.
They don't care. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers. This is why they need some real motherfuckers.
It's hypergamous mating.
Again, you can't tell women to lower their expectations, but this is the reality. When you ask a man if you could have a woman who had 80% of everything you wanted, 75% say, yeah, I'm on board.
Mm-hmm.
When you say to a woman, a man has 80% of what you want, 75% say that's not enough.
Oh my God. See, it's caring, dog. It's all about caring, man. See, these motherfuckers are pushing this agenda like y'all should be giving a fuck. Look, hey, Fifth Zach, you going to accept me for what? Wait, I'm not the 14%, so I'm what? I'm the
yeah. Oh, you're like the 90%.
I'm like the 90%.
Like you're 5'8", you're 5'8", because I think 5'9" is the average man. So
I'm 5'7".
You lost an inch? When did you lose that?
No,
diddy.
No.
You said what?
I was always 5'7". I'm never 5'8". That thing Zach is 5'9". I'm 5'7".
Hold up. My nigga Steve is 5'7". You know how you're 5'7".
Yeah. He got a boot to see. You didn't see that shit when he was driving that rental car?
How do you get in your cabinets up top. How do you get dog? Hey, without how do you hop in your vehicle? You got a big ass truck. How do you reach for that seatbelt, nigga? That's pretty big, nigga. My nigga Steve has. I did not know, nigga. I did not know, nigga. God, my nigga. But hey, when you sleep, you can just look down and see halfway on the bed, man. And your feet and arms is right there, nigga, together. My nigga outside, nigga. I didn't even know it was 5'7".
I think Steve can fit comfortably in a twin bed and shit with a lot of room. It'd be mad room in him.
Hey, nigga, and I seen Steve. He don't look 5'7". Nigga, that nigga don't look. And maybe because his game is tall. You know what I mean? I feel it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So that's a short nigga with Mac to him.
Or it could be them height lift shoes he be wearing and shit.
Oh, he got them insoles. he got them insoles. That nigga Steve about to get a knee surgery, nigga, put some pins in this shit. Nigga, we gonna next time we see Steve, nigga, 6'4" and shit.
If you, but even look at the media.
Right.
What does the media tell a woman to do? He's out.
Oh, fuck.
But he didn't open your door. He's not nice to his parent. You walk right out on that man. Like it's
okay. Pause it right there. Okay, see now, peep what he's doing. And this is where guys are telling men, this is how guys are inadvertently teaching y'all how to not be accountable for how you move. What did he just say? What is the media teaching women? Oh, girl, if you don't hold the door open for you, girl, if you don't do this, leave them. My thing is, I don't care what the media is teaching women. At the end of the day, if she's fucking with me, if my influence doesn't hold supreme, I'm not fucking with her anyway. Yeah. So once you deal with a woman and you realize that she's influenced by outside factors outside of you, it's not going to work anyway because you're always going to be challenging the other entities for influence. So you can't fuck with that shit.
Right, guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, got a dating question or anything like that, call in. We got y'all. Here we go.
Yeah, is you don't need him. You're a strong, independent woman. Pull the ripcord. You're out. And it is the basic kind of communication around this is you are a strong, independent, powerful woman. That is wonderful. And quite frankly, you don't need the imperfect man. And they're just not connecting. I read that on Tinder.
See what I'm saying? I read.
No real life samples to pull from.
Samples. Here we go. No real life samples.
A man of average attractiveness has to swipe right 200 times to get one coffee.
So what?
But wait.
So what?
So this is where he's full of shit because of people. Okay, women will look at your photo and then they'll look at your profile. And if you don't have anything interesting on your dating profile, why the fuck would she try to talk to you anyway? Yeah, I don't understand. Who gives a fuck if you go and swiping this way? Why do you give a fuck? Who's down?
But he's doing the very thing that got that woman using the word partner. He's comparing men and women. He's essentially trying to say, oh, for women it's easy. Women ain't got to do all that swiping. They just have dick on demand. But a guy, he got to work extra hard for some pussy. And it's that woe is me, feel sorry for me mentality. And again, because he's a nerd and he probably didn't have sex until he was in his 30s, he's talking about his realm of understanding.
Yeah, because he ain't fucking.
And then 4 of those 5 coffees will ghost him. They will.
You see what I'm saying?
Dag. So what? What? Who gives a fuck? I mean, why do we care if that bitch wants to go to a lobster dinner and don't want to go to ice cream with me? I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and you know what, Fifth? And the fact I don't give a fuck is the reason why she will go to ice cream with me versus a lobster dinner, because the guy that got the lobster dinner gives a fuck. Come on, guys. I got to get this game, man. Don't listen to these sorry ass motherfuckers make y'all feel like y'all ain't got a chance with these fucking women. Here we go, guys. Shit.
They will decide they don't want to meet them or they won't show up.
So
that means a guy of average attractiveness has to swipe right 1,000 times.
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it? Okay, so here's the mistake that guys make. Because he's saying average attractiveness. That's subjective. What does that even mean? Okay, this is what guys don't understand. Your level of attractiveness to women is not just based on the visual. Women look at everything. They look at everything. So let's go to a dating profile. If you have guys, when women are looking at a dating profile, in many cases, they're separating the men who are sexually desirable from the meal plan guy. A lot of you guys are going to be meal plan niggas, right? They're separating it, but it's not just based on how you look. It's based on your swag. It's based on your bio, what you're saying, the shit line up. So a lot of times, even with the pictures in the bio, you guys don't know how to be attractive with that. But y'all got it.
Yeah, guys, got a question, put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's get it.
One coffee. Now, what does that tell that guy? Women don't value me. Women.
Who gives a fuck?
Wow.
Yeah, dog, wait. Because women, how do you know women don't? Okay, gentlemen, please. You have to have something valuable to be valued. If you don't do anything, why is it people don't feel like they can sit on their lazy ass and not learn the game and expect the pussy stork to come down?
You know what it is, Steve? This old ass dude right here. Listen to a bunch of podcasts and videos. He caught himself up on the YouTube lingo, ghosting and flaking. He caught himself up on the fact that coffee dates, and all he did was because none of this shit applies to his real life. So all he did was like, hey, I heard all of this shit that's going on out here, and here's my 2 cents. I don't live any of this shit that I'm talking about. I just heard about some shit. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, dog.
Make me feel rejected. And then they go online.
Wait. How can someone make you feel wait. So we're saying this. A complete stranger that we know nothing the fuck about is gonna make me feel rejected? The fuck out of here. You know, hey, look, I feel more rejected when my Cowboys lose than a fucking woman.
I ain't gonna lie.
I feel more rejected.
I feel away with my Niners. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Me and Zach couldn't really after them losses we was taking this year, dog. It was hard for us.
I didn't want to be on the phone, dog.
Me neither.
I was very distraught, very upset.
I was hugging my pillow, man. I was sick.
Yeah, that shit was worse than a breakup, bro. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, it was. Most definitely.
But a woman, come on, people, come on. Y'all can't let women have this kind of power over you.
And they see these misogynists telling them it's not your fault. Mm-hmm. And these men become much more prone to misogynistic content, much more prone to nationalistic content.
Okay, right there. Cool. Okay, so he pauses, Steve. So he's saying something. Hold on. So he is admitting that there's content creators that say, hey, guys, it's not your fault. So he's acknowledging that horrible, because guys, that's the worst content out there for someone to tell you that it's not your fault. Yes, it is your fault. If your dating life sucks, it's your fault. If you can't get no pussy, it is your fault. If women don't really fuck with you like that, yes, I'm sorry to say, it's all your fault. If women disrespect you on a regular basis, it's your fault. Women treat you based on how they perceive you. How they perceive you is based on how you act. It's all connected back to you.
Because we had a guy on the show last night, Fifth. He been listening to us for a year, motherfucker. And he still didn't learn the game. He didn't learn any game on the back end. And then he said, well, what do I do? There's a woman at the coffee shop. How do I talk to her without other people looking at me? And this is a motherfucker listened to us for a year. You see what I'm saying? So this has nothing to do with all that shit they saying. It's this, like you say, Zach, it's their fault. Here we go. It's their fault.
Other people for the lack of economic opportunity. they start sequestering from society. I worry that we are literally evolving a new species of asexual, asocial male.
No, hey, that's great. Hey, wait, time out. And everybody in this room, y'all should do this. Yes. Every guy in this room, y'all should be so happy. Y'all should be clapping right now. Because this goes to what Carrie motherfucking K-Zaggin is saying. While everybody out there is suffering, when y'all get this game, they will share you and not have a fucking problem. Not have a problem whatsoever.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I talk about women sharing us, it's not even from an egotistical thing, like me popping my collar, like, yeah, you got to, I mean, that's kind of part of it too. But the real part of it is, women got no choice because of what's out here. It's not even my doing, 50's doing, Steve doing. We can't help that women's options are limited because there's so much bitch assness. So by default, there are so many guys kicking themselves out of the game. There's only but a handful of real niggas in it. So by default, women gotta share us.
And it's the best news for y'all.
They got to.
If y'all guys get this game, I'm telling y'all get to fat as a frog. Y'all get to eat. Because these women will be fucking and hanging out with you, and they will love that dick, and you won't have to spend any money, and the money won't matter, and all that shit that them fucking asexual motherfuckers are having. None of that shit. Here we go, man. Let's get it.
And if a man by the age of 30 hasn't either lived with someone or married someone, there's a 1 in 3 chance he's going to have a substance abuse problem.
Get the
Oh my God, man. It must be tough, dog.
Oh my God.
Oh man, this is pitiful.
Hilarious.
This is pitiful, dog. Oh my God, dog. This just goes to show, dog, that all you scientist niggas, I'm gonna start calling them scientist niggas. You fucking scientist niggas that come on here and talk about there's a fucking science to it.
Oh,
this is for lame motherfuckers. If you haven't been married or living with somebody, you're gonna substance abuse. They're 1 in 4 chance.
How? That doesn't make any sense. How?
Man, because there's a lot of losers out here, though. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy. Listen to this motherfucker.
Wow.
In addition, it goes so much deeper than that, because if they don't develop the skills, the reason romantic comedies are 2 hours and not 15 minutes is this shit.
Wait. Hold on, no. Can you go back a little bit? There's a stat that I read.
Him going back.
Fuck you, Fifth.
Let's see.
Shit, I'm 26 seconds back.
Kind of indication around this is.
Oh, wait, we got a question. He said, what would you do if you catch your significant other reading the... Okay, Rick.
What?
Rick.
Oh my God. Y'all be asking these fucking...
What is the rules book? What is that?
The rules book was something that came out, I think the late 2000s, early 2000s or late 90s, where they taught women to, don't answer his email and, his message and like.
Okay, cool. All right, so Rick, first of all, let's say I caught her reading that book. What the fuck do I care what she reading as long as she's listening to me? So if the book is telling her not to listen to me, but she's listening to me, what the problem is?
Yeah, why would you care? I don't give a fuck. Right, if you ain't listening to me, guess what my rule is? You got to get the fuck on going. How about that? That is the rule, but let me play it, Zach. Here we go. I'll hold the stat up.
Strong, independent, powerful woman. That is wonderful. And quite frankly, you don't need the imperfect man. And they're just not connecting. I read that on Tinder, a man of average attractiveness has to swipe right 200 times to get 1 coffee. And then 4 of those 5 coffees will ghost him. They will decide they don't want to meet him or they won't show up. That means a guy of average attractiveness has to swipe right 1,000.
It's the numbers game.
I am so happy. I am so happy that this is happening to you fucking losers. I've been waiting on this. I've been waiting on this because you losers deserve everything you get because when you don't have game, you're vulnerable, nigga. And you outside vulnerable, nigga. You outside with no clothes on, nigga. You niggas with no game is out here available for bitch shit to happen to you, nigga. And guess what? It's happening, nigga. It's happening. So you know what?
Yeah. Hey.
I'm glad you got a swipe right, nigga.
Yes.
I'm glad that these bitches are stepping on your throat because you didn't show up and get this game, nigga. You thought you could cheat the game. You thought you could cheat the game, you bitch, nigga. All you motherfuckers, all you red pill niggas, all of you incel blue pill, all of you motherfuckers. I told you niggas, if you don't get no fucking game, nigga, you lost. You are a fucking loser. You keep swiping, nigga. You keep swiping.
Times to get one coffee. Now, what does that tell that guy? Women don't value me. Women make me feel rejected. And then they go online and they see these misogynists telling them it's not your fault.
And then he says the misogynist telling them it's not your fucking fault. Rubbing your back. Fuck you niggas, man. Fuck you. Man, shout out to the Silverback. These motherfuckers, man, we outside, nigga. Fuck these niggas, man. Y'all niggas is over here getting this game, nigga. I'm proud of every nigga. Hey, shout out to every one of you, men and women, that come fuck with us, man. I'm fucking proud of you. These motherfuckers are losing over there. This is why we do these shows, nigga.
Yeah, man. Beautiful, dog. Here we go. I'm going to check it.
These men become much more prone to misogynistic content, much more prone to nationalistic content, blaming other people for the lack of economic opportunity. They start sequestering from society. I worry that we are literally
that red pill MGTOW shit.
Species of asexual, asocial male. And if a man by the age of 30 hasn't either lived with someone or married someone, there's a 1 in 3 chance he's gonna have
right here. Yep. This bullshit right here. Marriage is associated with the decrease in alcohol, tobacco, and cannabis use. Studies indicate that married individuals generally use these substances less than those who are single, divorced, or separated. Okay, I know a lot of married couples.
Obesity too.
Yeah, but I know a lot of married couples who one or both do this. Now, what I will tell you when it comes to abuse, see, there's a difference between social use of these things versus abuse. I will agree that when you talk about healthy marriages, there's less likely the abuse of tobacco products, cannabis, or alcohol. So I agree with that part. But,
all right, here we go, guys. Got a question? Put a Q. Lines are open if you have a question about dating. Call in. Here we go.
A substance abuse problem.
Wow.
In addition, it goes so much deeper than that because if they don't develop the skills, the reason romantic comedies are 2 hours, not 15 minutes, is this shit is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like finding an attractive, intelligent woman, generally speaking, 75% of people who've been married longer than 30 years say in the beginning, one was much more interested than the other. And it was almost always the man. Women are much choosier. The basis of evolution is seed trying to get everywhere, men, and women deploying a much finer filter to select the strongest, smartest, and fastest speed.
See, and I had to, and see, this is the thing, dog. When you got gang, you see the opposite of what he's talking about.
Exactly.
It's the total opposite, dog. Like it is, and I think L said this years ago, but dog, you know how hard it is to get rid of a woman who's into you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nigga, it's almost impossible.
Yeah. This
they turn into stalkers. They turn into stalkers, bro.
Yeah,
it's real bad.
Do you know how hard it is to get rid of a woman who actually likes you, who actually respects you, actually loves you? Do you know how hard it is to get rid of that woman?
That's the truth.
Facts.
That's the fucking truth.
It's the hardest thing because they don't want to go. They don't want to walk away from that dick, man. It is so hard. to get rid of them motherfuckers, man. So let's get it, guys. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. We're continuing. Here we go, guys.
So men need an environment to demonstrate excellence. And you hear these women talk about it. He was kind. He was good at work. I liked the way he smelled. He was funny. Where do men demonstrate excellence when they're not going to college? They're not going into an office.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Okay, and that's the problem. He says, where do men demonstrate excellence? See, society has been telling you guys that you have to perform like a dancing monkey in front of society to get the stamp of approval as a man. Okay, show me your accolades. Show me your plaques. Show me all of these things. And all of those things are great, right? If you're a high achiever, you achieve things and all that, fine. But none of those things have anything to do with being a man. So if you want to demonstrate your true value as a man, show that woman unfaltering leadership. Show that woman consistent resolve. Show her that. Show her that you the type of guy who commands respect that she needs to be showing deference to. And your money ain't got shit to do with none of that. But y'all got it.
All right. Oh, wait, we got a call, Ray. I'm sorry. I missed the call. All right, here we go. Eric, I'm sorry. Eric 619, sir. What's your name and which question, brother? What's up?
Hey, bro, this is Robert. I had the question of, can I do a show, you guys?
Okay, Robert, where's your question? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, I want to do a show, you guys, like 1950 and Taekwondo.
No, sir. How can we help you become a better man? How can we help you?
No, I just want to do a show and teach my game.
Sir. Okay, well, I think you called the wrong show, dog. You need to go to the Red Pill. This ain't for you, buddy, okay? You have a good day, sir. Thank you.
Red Pill.
Okay. All right, anyway. So let's continue. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
It's because of remote work. Where do they have, they're not going to church, they're not going to temple. Where does a woman have the opportunity to fall in love?
Okay, pause it. I like what he said. Hold on real quick. No, he said something very important, and I don't want to gloss over it. He says, where does the woman have an opportunity to fall in love? A man with game gives her the opportunity when he blesses her with his physical presence. I'm the opportunity. I'm giving her the opportunity to lust, to crave, to fall in love, to fall into some respect. I'm giving her that opportunity. Go ahead, Steve.
How can an individual that doesn't love himself expect a woman to love him? And we got a call. 661. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you?
Hi, my name is Emmanuel. Yeah, so my question is, I have a habit of, like, when I would approach women, like, I would stop after that one approach because I don't want to seem thirsty. Like, how do I change my mindset towards that?
Coaching. You need coaching.
Wait, you say you do what with a woman now?
Like, after I would approach one woman, I would stop because I don't want to seem thirsty.
But wait,
like approaching multiple women.
You choose to stop, and you're going to be seen as thirsty because you're a weird fuck who ain't learning shit, buddy. What did we tell you to do? What are the 3 steps, dog? What are the 3 steps?
Walk up, say my name, excuse me.
And then what? Let her know why you came over there and exchange information, right? Right?
Yes.
So what's the fucking problem?
But, like, wouldn't that be
Now look, we're talking about the reality of winners, not your fucked up loser reality. Follow the playbook, loser, or be a loser.
Okay. So, well, let me say this to him, Steve. Caller, there's going to be some instances where there's multiple women in your general vicinity, and you're hollering at one woman, and she's showing a lack of interest or tepid interest. So I said tepid interest. So you might have to kind of push her to the side and be like, all right, well, look, have a good evening. And literally 2-3 feet away is another woman, and just snatch her up. You're too worried about what the other woman is going to think or what other people are thinking. Why do you give a fuck?
See, okay, so young man, remember your reality, you don't fucking believe in yourself. In your reality, you worship pussy. In your reality, you're like all the red pill management motherfuckers. The only way to break you out of that fuckboy ass reality that you're in, big dog, is to just follow what winners do and don't think. You're thinking too much. Can you just walk over and open the door without worrying about if the door is gonna get stuck or it's gonna be locked? Can you just do that, dog? This is not difficult. You guys make it difficult because you put such a value on pussy that you over and outthink yourselves. Can you just follow the playbook, young man? What's so hard about that?
Right.
No, it's not about right or wrong. It's about what it is. So why is it so hard to follow instructions?
I mean, like you're like everything you're saying is true. It's like you guys would literally like in like the woman's faces walk up to like
you
another woman.
motherfucker!
Like,
Wait! Who wouldn't on this panel would do what?
What was the question?
You
walk up in a woman's face and do what?
Do what? Talk to her?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right there.
Caller, you do know that was our error, right? I mean, that's all we had.
That's all we did.
That's all we did, dog. And so you're talking to guys. We're the last breed to do it.
Yeah, exactly. We're the last generation of men to do that.
Yep.
Right. So when we was really pulling chicks out of clubs, bro, out of nightclubs, loud ass music nightclubs.
Hey, Steve, cold approaching.
Field game. I was in my frame.
Nigga. Nigga, I was a cold motherfucker, man.
And real quick.
Hey, caller.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah.
Now go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't.
Okay, my bad. Real quick.
I'm not.
Go ahead, caller.
Caller.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay, but you didn't put yourself, caller. You didn't put yourself out there. You could have went to the parties. You could have went to all the little shindigs and the fun things. You decided to stay at home and play Monopoly or whatever video game you was playing. You decided to not have any friends and not meet girls. You decided that for yourself. You could have been out there having fun. You could have been out there having lifelong experiences.
So big guy, here's the thing. You chose not to put yourself in the environment. So I don't understand what you're talking about, buddy. You chose not to do it. And the reason why, you're not supposed to understand it from your perspective right now because you don't believe in your fucking self. So so people who believe in themselves are showing you what people who believe in themselves do. But it's this deeper. See, right now you're looking at her titties and ass. We're saying we're going to introduce her to our dick. It's levels to this. So right now you're nervous because you know that there's nothing after you because you're not working on the game. You're not working on your mouthpiece. You're not working on being seductive and smooth and sexual and aggressive and dominant. You're not working on any of those things. So you guys just think there's this quick little fix that you can just walk up to her. You can't do that. You got to learn the game, fellas. What say y'all?
Yeah, I want to ask you this, caller. So when is the last time you actually approached a woman?
Sunday.
Sunday. Okay, tell us how it went. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, so I walked up to her. She worked there. I said, "Hey, my name is Emmanuel. I don't need help. I just walked up because I thought you were cute." She smiled, blushing a little bit. And then I was like, "Look, I want to take you on a date sometime." And she was like, "I don't know." And I was like, "No, it's fine. Like, it's okay."
It ain't fine. Look what come on, dog. What did we? Dog, wait. Did we? Wait. Please count to three, please. Count to three.
1, 2, 3.
Right. So where's all the? You know what you're doing? 1, 2, 3. Well, it's okay. I mean, what kind of fuckboy shit is that? What is that? We're telling you simple.
Yeah.
How you doing? I'm Emmanuel. What's your name? Hey, Laura, how you doing? Hey, look, the reason why I came over here is I want to take you out. So let's do this. Why don't you go and get my phone number and we get this thing moving? And that's it. What is all this?
So I'm not.
What?
Yeah. So I'm not supposed to wait for like her reply before I give you.
Oh my God! I feel like
So, yeah. So you got to understand, taking the lead doesn't necessarily I don't even ask them their name until it's time for me to walk away. Like none of that matters. You know what I mean? Like I'm him all the way through and through. You know, you roll up. Hey, what up? I came over here real quick. I know you working. Look here. Me and you gonna have a great time together. I know you can't put my number in your phone, so shoot me your number real quick. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set something up next couple days, and me and you gonna go and enjoy each other. Did I ask her fucking name? Did I wait for a reply other than what the fuck I'm asking her? And if she stutters and say, I say, well, look here. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave you my number. You give me a call when you ready. And then you give her the number and you walk the fuck away.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah.
All right, caller.
Yeah.
So all right, caller. Any other questions, buddy?
That's it. Thank you.
Hey man, get some coaching.
Yeah, buddy. Listen. It's okay, big dog. Listen, there's nothing wrong with you. Okay. The only thing wrong is that the reality that you're in is you think that's a fact. Okay. You just have to learn the game and you'll be fine, brother. I promise you. You wouldn't even recognize the person that's on the phone right now if you happen to do that. So can you do that, please?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, respect to you. And right here, I do want to bring this. Okay, thank you, caller. We'll throw you in. Thank you, caller. So yeah, you got a question, call us, let us know. So let's get to this right. Oh, we got a god damn, he lucky boy. Hold on, let's get this question. Area code 208. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Josh, and I had a real quick question.
Josh, how old are you, sir?
I'm 25.
I don't know why I feel like this is not going to be. All right, what's your
trolling?
You
I want to know why
you could tell
the guy with the patchy beard has sunshade in his room.
Hey guys, hey everyone, listen. Do y'all know how cold we are in the game?
Trolling.
Oh no, wait.
Trolling.
God, do y'all know how cold we are? The way he's talking, and I need to ask him a question. Let me call him back.
Oh, he hung up?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to call him back. Why not? Yeah, you can call back sometime. Because I know
you crank call us.
Caller, I need to ask you a question now. Let me ask you a question now. Who are you fucking with talking like the way you sound?
Yeah, he wouldn't say that to me.
You ain't getting any pussy. Who are you fucking with right now, big guy? What girl you talking to? Yeah, who are you talking to right now?
Espanol?
Who are you talking to right now? Right. No, don't run now, nigga. Hold
on. Yeah. Oh, call him back.
Call him back. Don't run, motherfucker. No. Don't run. Come on.
The cat got the gun. The cat got the gun.
Don't run, dog.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Yeah.
At the tone.
Yeah. Hang up and call him right back.
Recording, you may hang up.
Hey, we're going to call you right back. We'll call you back, motherfucker. Come on.
Oh, yeah. He thought he was going to get away.
You're going to talk some shit and run now.
Yeah.
Why you look like Charleston White?
Hey, you are fucking mad, you bitch. He doing, hey, Steve, they don't be knowing.
Oh no!
It's like the Jubilee. They ran up against the wrong niggas.
The person you're trying to reach is
what I fucking thought, you bitch ass nigga.
Guys, my whole point, guys. I told you when he called it, I knew.
Yeah, I felt it too. Remember, I said it too. I was like, yeah, man, it's a troll, man.
Now let's get back to this motherfucker right here. Now we want you to call in, young man, because you want to sit here and talk about this right here. Are we serious here? Are we serious? Y'all see that, dog?
Yeah, I see it. Statistic represent all of us. Yeah.
It's a factual. Do y'all see how broken the world is? People believe in stats. And guess what? Why are you wait, sorry, 210. I already have you on the block list. Sorry, can't call that. Hey, can't call in 210.
You block.
I know, I already got them. I got people on the block list, dog. When they call in,
ain't that lovely?
And when they call in anonymously, I still got them on the block list. I got you, bitch. All right, well, fuck you.
Hey man, I love it.
Yeah, I love this
Nigga
shit.
Steve called that nigga back.
You damn right, man. Guys, this is what we talking about.
Fuck that nigga, man.
Same guy talking that shit and running because he still listens to us, knows that one chick you trying to fuck right now, she ain't fucking with you. She ain't fucking with you. And you had a chance to get some game, but yet you worried about another man, dog. Come on, man. Come on. Let's get it. Anyway, got a question. Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, man. We're going to continue this. And if that young man wants to call in at the end of right now, who's talking about the statistics, please call in. But let's get it. Here we go, guys. Let's continue. Here we go.
Within these baseline metrics, and you were talking about women say, you've seen these TikToks, over $100,000, that's not unreasonable.
Oh,
and over 6 feet.
407.
2.2.
407. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, how we doing? My name is Eric.
Okay, Eric, what's your question, buddy?
My question is, I've been talking to a girl for about
Talking to her
two and
about
a half,
what?
3 weeks now.
Talking to her about what, buddy?
So basically, I let her know that I want to get to know her a little more. I'm there at this
For
little
what?
spot.
So why you want to fuck
Go
her?
ahead.
You don't want to get to know her. You want to fuck her. Am I correct?
Oh, I already did.
So then what's your question?
So basically, I've been kind of taking our relationship a little further, and I
Why?
want to take her on a little date.
Why? Why would you go backwards?
Why?
You already fucked her. So why would you take her on a date?
Because I like her.
What do you like about her?
So basically, anything I tell her, like, she's very receptive. Like, she listens. Like, I've talked to a lot of girls, and the one thing that kind of stands out about her is that, let's say if I tell her, oh, okay, I like this or I like that, for example, food, she'll go out and get it for me.
Okay, so
She'll walk in my house.
So why don't you have her cook for you then, instead of going on a date?
Well, that was probably my second date idea, but I wanted us to go out to like the beach or something. I kind of want you guys to like
For
give me
what?
some advice on
No,
that.
but why, you already fucked. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand something. You already got the pussy.
Yeah.
So why are you taking her out on a date? What do you want to do with this woman? You already you hit your end goal. You already fucked. Wait, or unless you got caught
That
up in
wasn't
the
my
pussy.
that wasn't my end goal.
So then why did you fuck if that wasn't your end goal then?
I wanted to.
What? You just said that wasn't your end goal, but it was your end goal. So you reached your
I
end
haven't
goal.
got to my end goal yet.
No, you know what happened? You fucked and you got pussy whipped, and now you're caught up in the pussy right now, dog. She threw that pussy on you, and now you want it. Now
Caller
you
was a good caller.
How good was it? Did she grab that dick? What did she do to make you get all tricked out on her and shit?
Was a good caller.
It was cool. It was cool. Like
No. You're not trying to take a bitch out to eat if a cool pussy. You're not. Come on, caller. You're not bringing her out to eat for cool pussy.
No, I'm definitely not taking her out to eat. But
Okay, well, so let me ask you this. How old is this woman?
she's 18,
And how old are you?
23.
23. Okay. How long have you known her?
Is she in college or high school?
I met her college.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. She's college age, but she's going in the summertime.
Okay, well, she's in high school?
No, she's going like to college in the summertime. She already graduated.
Oh, sure. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got it, bro.
So how long have you known this girl?
2.5, 3 weeks.
2.5, 3 weeks. All right. So let me ask you: when you first met her, what was your plan for her?
So really, she kind of just like I saw her and I introduced myself.
No. I'm talking about what was your plan for her?
What was my plan for her?
Mm-hmm.
My plan was to get her to know her a little better.
See, and this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm talking about.
For what reason?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't understand. You're lost. You don't have an understanding on why you're doing things. You're moving emotionally.
Okay.
So what I'm saying to you is, go ahead. No, Zach, you got it. You got this one.
No. So what happens to Fifth's point is when you're moving like Fifth is saying, you're flexible. And the more attracted you are to the woman, the more flexible you will be for her. So the more you're open to her level of influence, because you have no direction for her. Wait, Fifth. My bad.
Yeah, and because you entered a situation with no plan, that means you're like free willing it. And if you're free willing it, that means you're just going with the motion. And that is something men don't do.
Exactly.
And so what I told you, you should have a plan for her. So what I meant by plan, okay, I'd be like, hey, look, okay. Before I even saw her, in my mind, I would already known. All right, so look, I'm gonna meet. If I want a woman in my life, right? I'm gonna talk to many as women as I can and have the manyest options as I can, because I'm gonna go based upon elimination, right? Who is going to get? It's like March Madness. You know, we're gonna put a bitches through the tournament in the gauntlet of
put them all in a bracket,
a bracket, and they're gonna compete against each other. And you know, when they get to the final four, we start to get a little bit more understanding. When they get to the national championship, that's when we may go outside with them, you know. But until then, I don't need to go out to get to know you. I can know you over the phone.
Okay,
I know that.
Okay, so let me add to it then. Maybe I lied when I said I wanted to get to know her. Maybe I want her to be my girlfriend potentially.
Wait, but so why would you lie?
Why?
Yeah, but wait, real quick. But why would you lie to the people that's trying to help you? We didn't ask
So,
you to lie.
like I said, maybe I thought my intention was to just get to know her, but maybe deep down inside, I really wanted her to be my girlfriend.
Call her.
Oh my God.
So let me ask you this, and this is gonna be crazy for me.
After him breaking down the plan or like the plan for her, I never thought about it.
Yeah, I know you never thought about it because you're young. You're young, and not just that. Older men don't have this type of game. So let me ask you this. Would you date a woman? Would you date a woman that has been with 100 men?
If I liked her.
If you liked her, right? So let me ask you this. Do you have an understanding that and the reason why I'm asking you this is because I want to know your security level, right? So off top, when you met her, how long did it take for you to get pussy?
The first time we met, in person.
Okay, so
not the first time we met in person. The second time we met in person.
What happened the first time?
Well, that's when I like talked to her.
Okay, cool. So then you talked for a day or two, and then you met up, and then you smashed, or you waited 2-3 weeks?
A week, and then I smashed.
A week. Okay, so when you met her a week later, let me ask you this: how did it happen? What happened? Did you just tell her to come over? Y'all didn't go nowhere. What you do?
Yeah, I told her to come over. We was talking on the phone like 2-3 days before. For those 2 days, you know, she was like, "Oh, this now." I was trying to tell her what I like. She took me on like a room tour and everything, and she took me to her closet, and she was like showing me all her clothes and everything. And I was like, "Oh wait, stop right there." I was like, "I like that outfit. I like that outfit. I like that outfit. I want to see them all on you. Bring them over to my house this weekend, and you just gonna like show them to me and everything on you." And she did.
Okay.
And so
cool.
Came over. She had the clothes on for me, and then we was watching the show, and I was like, "All right, now I want to see the outfit and everything." So she did like a little walk and everything. And then, you know, she did it for me. I liked it, and I just told her to come here, and we started making out, and then we fucked.
Okay, cool. So was you trying to get to know her then?
Yep.
How was you trying to get to know her?
Not really. I guess you're right. Not really.
You didn't.
At that point,
This is what Steve was saying. So this is why I'm bringing this up to you. I wanted to let you know what happened. You, in the moment, are you like her physically. You like the way she look.
Yeah.
You like the sex. So you said, you know what? I wouldn't mind having that every day. I wouldn't mind having access to that. So let me go and pursue this one in a different type of way. So you're moving emotionally. You're not talking to any other women, correct?
Hold on, real quick, Fifth. Hold on, real quick, caller. Hold on, real quick. Can we put this cool dud 3 on the timer? I'm tired of this motherfucker making these disruptive comments. Call your bitch ass in or get the fuck up out of here.
Not yet. Once we get all the way him, we'll put on a timer because but we'll put him on a timer after we get done with the young man. But we got you, Zach. I got you. I've been watching. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. So caller, Do you understand what Steve was saying? No, it's the same thing. Like you fell in love with the pussy, and now you want to go to the next level.
Okay.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, if she didn't let you hit, you probably would still be in talking stage. You would. I don't even think you would feel the way you're feeling right now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe, potentially.
Okay, so what I'm telling you, again, you're making a terrible decision. You need to spread your wings and fucking fly, nigga. You need to go talk to as many women as you possibly can. This right here, this one woman has got you because this is what your options allowed you to have. See,
okay, so how do I present this to her?
No. You don't need to present anything to her. You just met 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
She doesn't owe you. You don't owe her nothing.
Yeah. Stop thinking y'all owe women shit. Y'all don't owe women anything.
You don't owe her nothing, dog. Hey, you just need to go talk to other women.
Well, I mean, I got a few in the pipeline.
No, you're not. Because those are you didn't call in for them. You called in for this one.
Carl, you don't have a few. Come on,
Yeah,
don't lie. Don't lie, buddy. Don't lie. Come on, you don't need to lie. You already Carl, if that was the case, then why the fuck? What are you calling us for then? If you have a few in the pipe, that means you're already taking bitches out and dating them. So why are you asking us? What is your question then? If you have a few and you've already those few you have you taken them out on dates?
No, I don't want to take them on a date.
Oh my God, dog. What is your question, man?
Okay, so let me take it to the caller. Because earlier he was asking on we were talking about having a plan for a woman, and he said he wanted to get to know a woman. A couple of things real quick. First of all, the best way to get to know a woman is to provide instructions. The best way to get to know a woman is to see if she's willing to accept guidance from you. That's the best way. Because it doesn't matter how pleasant she is, how religious she is, how sweet, how kind, how thoughtful or nurturing. If she don't listen, it means absolutely nothing. And Carla, let me just say this. I'll use myself as an example. When I deal with women, every woman that I meet, all of them go to the fuck buddy category. All of them.
Everyone.
I don't make any deviations, any concessions. All of them go to the same motherfucking area. Now, depending on how well they perform in that role.
From that box you put them in.
You said what now?
So none of them graduate from that box you put them in, the fuck buddy box.
No, but they gotta work for it. They gotta work. I don't just give it to them. See, let me explain what it looked like. See, when a chick graduate from your shit, she just graduate because you like her a lot. Yeah. When a woman graduated from my shit, it's because she had to put in a lot of work over a period of months, where she had to show she could consistently perform admirably in that role that I placed her in. Not only that, but she's campaigning and auditioning for a bigger role. She ain't just acting like her pussy is enough.
But then also, Zach, you got to remember, hey, hold on. You smashed this girl one time. Like I would probably be smashing for an entire year before we actually go outside to see sunlight.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Because he pussy whip right now. That's why he doing the shit, dog. You just got a little bit of pussy, and now you whip, dog. Now you want to give her all that date shit. You just met her a fucking no less than a month ago.
Then they gonna be holding hands with her, Steve.
They're
gonna be outside holding hands with her.
Caller, what a lot of you guys do, caller, hold on, listen. I need you to listen real quick, and this might help you. What a lot of you guys do when y'all very first start dealing with women, y'all don't really have strong boundaries set for the woman. Y'all don't really have strong boundaries. And what I mean by that is this. A lot of guys, you're open to possibilities. You're open to the woman suggesting things to you. So as long as sex is still possible, right? So you can't fathom telling the chick, all you get is dick. And you do that shit for 5 months, where the only time you guys talk on the phone is to set up a sexual rendezvous. And when you do go over there, you beat the walls down, you get up and leave. And when she come over, you beat the walls down, she get up and leave. A lot of y'all can't fathom having that type of fuck buddy relationship where it's literally just sex and a woman is showing out in her role and she loves that role. And eventually what you realize, this caller, is after being around this man for a couple months, I'm noticing some things about him. And what I'm noticing is I like this motherfucker a little bit. So what some women will do, caller, they will offer to cook you shit. They will offer to take you out. And the reason why women are so clever with trying to offer to do shit is because they want to spend non-sexual time with you. So they're using food and taking you out on their dime as incentives to get you out of the house, which is cool. I have no problem with a woman doing that. But if I ain't feeling her, it ain't gonna work. Y'all got it though.
Yeah, man. So, like I say, dog, you're 23 years old, dog. You should not lock down anybody right now. I don't know why you want to lock her down like that, dog. You don't make no sense.
Main reason because it was working out. Like,
but it's on. How
anytime,
long is it? Wait, young man.
She do it.
Young man,
Say
how long?
okay.
Well, okay, she running game. Shout out to my dog Hagen. Wait. She's running game on you. You don't even see that shit. Y'all guys think you okay? Wait, okay. Look at you. You're 23 years old. How long have you known this woman for?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. And in 3
Wait,
weeks.
3 weeks? All of that for 3 weeks?
I told you that. Right?
She ran so much on this motherfucker, then threw some pussy on him, and now you changed after 3 weeks. Exactly. That means you had
3 weeks.
Yeah, so all that shit you say about you had other women that you lying, dog. There's
So I
no
said,
way.
dog, he fell in love with the pussy.
And you had the bitch at your house giving you a fashion show with like 10 wardrobes and shit?
Yeah.
3 weeks? That's too much. It's too much. See, caller. Here's the thing. What did he say, Phil?
No, that shit's hella funny, nigga. It's 3 weeks, nigga.
So caller, hold on real quick. This is the mistake that you guys make. 3 weeks in, you've given her so much boyfriend energy that if you try to retract it or if you try to take some of it back, you're going to catch hell from her. She ain't going to let you do it.
Did you spend the night? When you fucked her, did you spend the night with her?
And he hitting it raw.
Yeah. She came over my crib.
You spent the night, right? You spent the night, right?
Yeah, she came over my crib.
And are you hitting it raw too? Are you hitting it raw?
Victory, you ladies. Y'all won that
Hell
one.
No,
hey, ladies, y'all won
this. All right.
Hey, women celebrate. Y'all won that round. Hey, y'all celebrate, ladies.
So caller. Is she
nigga out?
Yeah, so after 3 weeks, is she girlfriend material to you?
Maybe.
No.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Come on.
Oh my God.
God damn it, dog. Dog, look.
Girlfriend material after 3 weeks, huh? Wow, crazy.
That nigga is.
He has no standards. He has no standards, bro. Guys, if y'all meet a chick and she girlfriend material after 3 weeks, you don't have no standards. You're too easy.
I'm not pussy whip. I whip pussy.
There you go. Hey, caller, listen up. Steve, do you have that clip with Andre Young? What's that nigga name? Dre. Taylor. Andre Taylor.
You said over a 2-month period where you were talking to the lady, you was just having sex with her and everything, right?
That's it.
3-4 months. Sometimes it's longer than 2 months. Sometimes it's 3, 4, 5 months.
So in this 3-4 months, that was it. That's
it.
That's it. Just fucking. That's fucking. No spending the night. No watching movies together. No cuddling. No taking showers. No sharing meals. No texting. No phone calls that ain't got shit to do with fucking.
All the shit he was
3, 4, 5 months.
The shit he was doing
So,
with old girl.
So what was your plan for this woman when you start dealing with her?
She's a fuckboy.
Okay. See, you're not listening to what I'm saying. My plan for every woman that I deal with is to place them in the appropriate position they deserve. So what I mean by that is this. Every woman starts off as a fuck buddy. Now, if she thinks she has more to offer, then she has an opportunity to show me that. That's it. So it's not about me having a plan. See, I don't have plans to make women my girlfriends like you. I don't have them type of plans. All right, Fifth.
Let me play the Drake clip. Here we go. Listen to this young man real quick. Listen to this young man. Listen.
It's so easy for you to hear that, right? It's difficult for a man to hear it because a man knows that is emasculation. That stuff of blaming and trying to say why a woman is this, why she's that, why she just listen. I never expect a woman to come ready-made.
Let them know.
Never.
No.
Right? You out there expecting a woman to come ready-made. That's what you expect, right? Because you ain't no man. What you really saying is you so easy to figure out that any woman that comes should know everything about you immediately. Because you ain't got nothing to offer. There's nothing heavy about you. There's no footprints about you. I'm so complex that can't no woman just come on the scene and instantly figure me out. You got work to do.
Okay, right there. Okay, call it.
You
see that? See that? See, you're giving her keys to the kingdom after 3 weeks. She got work to do.
Work to do, dog. She got to work for the dick. She got to work for your time. You got to put some work in, dog. And you thinking about dating her. This is why you need to learn the game. You listen, the woman is doing what women do to guys like you. They know you are thirsty, desperate, and easy and open, and they know they can run you, dog. And that's what she's doing. She's running you.
Yeah, bro. You made everything too easy for her, bro. You made everything too easy for her. You made everything too easy for her.
First time you spent the night with the motherfucking woman and snugged with her, dog. What the fuck was that?
Yeah. Come on, bro. What the fuck are we doing?
What was that about? That you giving her, you showing her how easy you are. You're showing her you're so thirsty and so desperate that you don't even know shit about that woman, and then you ready to date the motherfucker. You know nothing about that woman. Fucking date that goddamn woman.
So caller, I want you to listen. How old are you again?
23.
23. Okay, so let me tell you why what you're doing could prove to be a detriment for you. It could prove. Chances are it's not going to work out for you, right? But let me tell you why how you're moving could prove to be a detriment. Now, after 3 weeks, you got this chick doing fashion shows for you at the crib and shit. You got to spend the night and all this other type of shit. Now, what's already happening, just in case you don't know it, what's already happening is the woman is getting spoiled with the non-sexual attention you have been giving her. She's getting spoiled with the non-sexual intimacy. Spending the night is non-sexual intimacy. Sharing meals together, taking showers, all of this shit is non-sexual intimacy. Curling up, watching a movie together on the couch while her feet are in your lap, non-sexual intimacy. So now bear in mind, you've been dealing with her for 3 weeks. You don't know if after 2-3 months, if you're actually going to like her. You don't know if you're still going to like her. The problem with what you're introducing right now is in about another month or two, if it turns out that you don't like her as much as you thought, but you still like fucking her, what you will try and do is what most guys will try and do. You will try and still have access to the pussy while pulling back all the non-sexual shit you doing. Because you're going to be thinking, I really don't like her like that. I really don't like spending the night with her. I really don't like talking to her on the phone. I just want to fuck her when I'm horny. And you're going to realize she ain't going to let you do that. Go ahead.
Well, let me ask you another question.
All right, last question.
So what if I stop having sex with you?
You ain't doing it, dog. Okay, stop. Look, dog. Look. You already, dog. You got. Okay, she got you, dog. You might as well go. Hey, listen. Go ahead. Take it to the beach. Go to Walmart. Get all the little fake little candles. Put them in a fucking little heart and tell her you love her and shit. Cause that's where you going, dog. She got you, dog. She got you.
Yeah. Y'all need to stop introducing all that non-sexual shit.
Yeah.
Y'all need to give women that in doses. Give that to them in doses. Don't rush all of that shit. Take your time, bro.
Yeah. See, the problem is she should be calling us about you versus what you're doing. And that shows a lack of game you have. All right, big dog. So you need to get some help, okay, buddy?
Yeah. Make women earn everything so they appreciate it, caller. If you make women earn it, they will appreciate it.
Yeah, make her earn you, okay, buddy? We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy? You got another...
What's the real quick before I go, what's the way I can make her earn it?
By learning the game, dog. You don't got no game. You gotta learn the game, my brother. I'm dead serious. That's everything we talk about is the game, okay, buddy?
Okay.
I respect you. We appreciate the call, buddy. Okay, respect. Okay, guys. Lines are open. Let's continue. God damn it. Fuck. Lines are blowing up now. 818, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 818 going once. 818.
My name is Nico.
Okay, can you please get off your speakerphone, sir?
I'm on my iPhone, sir.
Can you please get off your speakerphone and get talking to your phone, sir? What's up?
I'm not on a speakerphone.
What's your question, sir?
How do I know if I'm progressing in the game?
Sir, how old are you?
19.
And who is your mentor?
Mr. Lucario.
So don't you think you should be asking him that question, buddy? You're not our students, so we can't see what you're doing, so we don't know your progression because you're not our students, buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, any other questions?
Yeah, but I will say this, caller. I will say this. I'll give you a clue to when you know you're progressing. Here's the clue. You will never be able to watch movies the same again. Then listen to me. It sounds crazy, right? Look, all you guys, this is how you know when you're progressing. If you think about all the romantic comedies you saw in the past, if you saw those movies again, you would have a completely different perspective and you would be sick to your stomach at how simpish those guys are and how whack those girls are. You would look at it differently and you would be disgusted. Like when you saw it before when you were younger, you probably laughed at it and didn't think nothing of it. Now that you're older, if you were to see it, you would be disgusted at some of the movies you used to enjoy. That's when you know the game is going through your fucking bloodstream. That's when you know.
All right, buddy. So if you need
Mr. Zag. Oh, sorry.
If you have any other questions, no, buddy. Okay.
Actually, I just watched a movie and I understand where the guy was going wrong and he was following behind the woman and stuff.
See, that's when you start to have out of body experiences and you see, oh shit, why did you do that shit? Oh, I see how he fucked up. Now it's starting to click.
Okay, buddy.
Okay.
Any other question, big guy?
Yes, sir. If I haven't had sex with a woman since January, that means I'm doing something wrong, correct?
Well, sir, yeah, you are doing a lot wrong, buddy.
Okay.
Because you can't. Okay, I'll simplify, young man. Why should a woman fuck you?
I'm funny. I'm smart. I'm interesting.
What does that got to do with her wanting to fuck you?
Nothing.
So then why are you telling me a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with anything, buddy?
Yeah. See what you're saying.
Right. You see what I'm saying, buddy? So you're everything that's happening to your life is you're right on course because you're moving the way you're moving, buddy. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. So we'll throw you back in, but we appreciate the call. If you ever got another call, call back. Okay, buddy?
All right. Thank you, sir.
I
Appreciate it.
Thank you for the call, sir.
All right. Good luck to you.
Good luck to you, young man. All right, let us continue, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We are chopping it up. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
Out of the male population.
Guys, got 30 seconds left. 30 minutes left. We got 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left in the show, guys. 30 minutes left. Here we go.
So where do they fall in love? Where can a man demonstrate excellence? It used to be go to temple, 7 single women, 7 single men, and they kind of paired off and worked it out. And online dating, similar to online e-commerce, online rentals.
Okay, can you pause it real quick? Can you pause? Guys, the mistake that guys make is guys think they have to perform or demonstrate like they're peacocking for a woman or something. No. The perfect way to demonstrate your value as a man is consistent leadership. Just be consistent. Whatever you introduce the woman to, be consistent with that. That's the best way that you show value. Is consistency and leadership. My bad, Steve. I just want to say that.
That's all good. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q, and we got y'all. Here we go. Let's go.
Winner take most, if not all, environment. And it's basically been amazing for attractive guys, attractive, wealthy guys, tall, wealthy guys. It's been amazing for them.
We can't
for
say
all
that.
The other guys, it's been a disaster.
We can't say that. That's not.
No.
That's not true. See, gentlemen, please. Okay, I want y'all, everybody listening, to understand the trick of the lie that he's saying. He's got you more focused on other men. Y'all see that what they're doing? You're focused on the next man or what you seem. Okay. There should not be a such thing as an attractive man in your vocabulary other than the attractive man in the mirror. And if you're saying somebody else is attractive, then there is something off and broken in you, because you should not worry or care about what another man is doing, Zach. You shouldn't care about that. You shouldn't care about
yeah.
well, we got a call, but yeah, well, let's grab this call real quick. 719, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you? And they hung up. But no, I'm saying that I'm saying that the fact that he's saying attractive men get this and average guys get that. But remember, guys, this is a guy that only looks at statistics and paperwork. Attractive men lose just as bad as below attractive guy, because it's not about the attraction.
Do we still have a call?
No. The call. Go ahead. You got it. Well,
Okay, I thought we had a call. Okay.
Wait,
So
719. What's your name? What's your question?
All right, my name's Omar.
Omar, can you speak up, please? We can't hear you. Get off your speaker and speak up, please.
I'm not on speakerphone. Can you hear me?
What's your question, buddy?
Like, how do I know if it's like my looks or my delivery that's holding me back?
Omar, how much red pill stuff have you been watching? Be honest.
What's red pill?
Okay, Omar, I'm gonna hang up this phone. If you could, Omar, come on now, please. I'm trying. If you want help, just answer the question. I'm gonna hang the phone up. How much red pill and manosphere stuff have you been watching, dog? Because you're talking in their language. So how much?
A whole bunch, I guess.
Okay, so then why couldn't you say that in the beginning, dog? I don't understand. What is so hard with a minute? I'm not gonna knock you for that shit. We're trying to understand. You don't.
I don't really watch it.
No, it doesn't matter if you don't watch. Okay, caller. All right, let me show you something. I always tell people. Omar, if you went on YouTube and you saw a video on sucking a dick, would you watch it or would you click on it?
I'll fucking.
You wouldn't watch
close off of
right,
it.
you close off it, right. But you didn't with the red pill and manosphere shit. So the moment you clicked on it, you believed in it, and whatever you clicked on imprinted itself on that fucked up ass reality that you're in. So just because you left the cult doesn't mean you left the cult. You understand? Just because you don't listen to it anymore, because you're talking in red pill terms and you don't even realize that.
It's grabbed a hold of you. It's gotten a hold of you and started to shape your identity, brother.
Yeah, man.
No, I'm saying in women, like this Andrew Tate stuff. I'm not. All that stuff is bullshit. I know that much.
Okay, hold on real quick. I'm glad you brought up Andrew Tate. This is what guys need to understand. Hold on, listen. This is what guys need to understand about Andrew Tate. And this is nothing personal against Andrew Tate. But the lifestyle that he perpetuates on the internet, that's like 1%. Like, most guys aren't in those type of environments on a daily basis. The problem with guys is they live vicariously through men, and they look at a lifestyle that in most cases it takes a little bit of luck, right? But for most guys, that's unattainable to be in those type of situations, right? So instead of just finding the best life for them, they try and copy somebody else's shit. But y'all got it.
You're asking about your looks, sir. That's your question, right?
Yeah, it's like it's related. I could get into it if you need me to.
What do you mean? What's
related? Okay, caller. Okay, listen. Caller. I need you to understand something. And you're suffering from the same thing that most men suffer from. A lot of y'all don't understand sexual attraction. You don't understand what it means to be a sexually appealing man. See, you keep thinking it's all about looks. Let me tell you why thinking it's all about looks is actually a faulty way to look at it. Now, does your looks, does it factor into a woman being attracted to you or not? Of course it does. But here's the problem though, right? There's a lot of quote unquote good looking guys who work out, guys who have muscles, guys who have money, who have trouble getting women. And the reason why they have trouble getting women, caller, is because based on your behaviors, women are making an assessment as to what type of experience they may have with you. What you don't understand is how you look can't make a woman come. You do understand that, right?
You understand that?
Yeah, but it's like that's how you hook them, though. That's how
No,
you.
Okay.
no.
No. I need you to listen. Caller, I need you to listen. Caller. I need you to listen and understand. A woman's sexual excitement is important. A woman having enjoyable sex is very, very important. Your looks doesn't guarantee that. What do you think outside of your looks give a woman a more plausible reason to believe they might have a good time? What's the one thing you can do outside of your looks where a woman might feel like she can have a good sexual time with you? Do you know what that is? You don't know what that is? How you act, how you behave. Caller, listen to me real quick, Steve. I'm gonna finish up with this. Caller, how you act, how you behave. See, you're insecure, which means when you get rejected by a woman, you automatically think it's how you look, and you never think that it could be how you behave. Bro, how you behave matters. Go ahead, Steve. I just want to point that out.
Caller, here's the thing, big dog. You're talking in red pill terms, dog. Who told you that women want to fuck you because that's the first thing they look at?
It's not so much like someone told me that. It's just what I see. Like my homeboy.
Again, y'all keep making my fucking point. Why do you look at another man and what he's got going on? Why? Why do y'all have this homophobic thing where you look at other men? Why? Why? Do you wait? So wait, let me get it straight. You're looking at your boy saying, well, he's attractive. That's why women are talking to him. Like, what do you do? Why are you looking at another man? Can you explain it to me?
No, it's not like that at all.
No, it is like that because you said it's got to be attraction. That's the thing. Why are you looking at your boy and what he's got going on? Why are you all in his pockets?
No, I'm not saying it from like
dog
on something gay. I'm saying like look at it objectively.
No.
The chemistry of your face and like how your body feels. That
it is gay. You're looking at another man to determine your worth. You're literally looking at that man. And what you don't realize, I bet your eyes scroll from his head down to his chest, down to his butt and his legs. And you don't even say you don't even do that because you're wondering why he's getting in them, you're not. And you don't even realize, like, man, these got you homophobic, dog. You can't do that. Go ahead, Zach.
So, Steve, are you saying guys shouldn't wear great sweatpants around him because he might be looking?
I'm saying there's something.
I'm fucking with you, caller. I'm fucking with you, man. Go ahead, Steve.
I get it. I'm just trying to wrap my head around.
Wrap your head around this. No man should look at another man to determine what and say he's attractive or he's sexy, like that dumb motherfucker in this video. You should not look at another person like that. Now look, I can see if you have your son. Yeah, my boy look good because you look like his old man. I'll give you your child, but not another fucking man.
So if you see like a bum, right? Like beard unkept, hair unkept, their face is dirty as hell. Like that's objectively unattractive.
No, sir. I don't look at a person and say that.
But here's the problem, Steve. Okay, caller. Here's the fundamental flaw in what you just said. If a heterosexual man is looking at a bum and a heterosexual woman is looking at a bum, they're not looking at the same thing. Okay, let me explain what I mean by that. As a heterosexual man, you're going to respond to the visual of another man completely different than a heterosexual woman would. This is why guys trying to determine which guys are cute or handsome, it doesn't make any sense because a woman will literally get wet. She will literally get turned on by the fact that a man is sexually appealing to her. And it's not even about the look, it's about his overall aura. So you might look at a guy, you might think he's funny looking. And caller, I've had this happen where I've been around guys that I thought were funny looking. and women are head over heels, falling in love with these guys. But I think these guys are funny looking. And what I didn't understand, but what I get now is their pussies were twitching because of that guy. My dick wasn't twitching because of him, right? There was no sexual or romantic interest there. So of course, I can't look at his level of handsomeness the same way that a woman could because I'm not into men, but she is.
Caller, what you're doing, young man, and you don't realize it, is that you're being trained by these red pill and manosphere motherfuckers. Wherever you're going to go, you'll start looking at men first before you look at women, and that is not how you're supposed to move. You're not supposed to look at another man and gauge his attractiveness. That's homophobic, dog. That's not masculine. Your dad is not masculine looking at another guy and saying, oh, he looks good, because then what are you looking at what looks good on him? Are you looking at his eyes? Are you looking at his smile? Are you looking at his skin? Do you see that rabbit hole that you're going down when you say that your boy, it looks good to you? You then have to define what good is or what looks good on him to you. Do you not see the problem in that, sir?
Yeah, well, let me just say this, Steve.
I see where you're coming from, but I'm saying from what a woman or a woman would think.
We're not talking
about. Okay, it doesn't matter what a woman. Caller, okay, let me call her. Hold on. Caller, you said you're 23 years old. Caller, you said you're 23.
Huh?
You said what?
How old are you, man?
I'm 19. I just came out of.
Okay, have you had sex before? Have you ever had sex?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think you are an attractive man?
No.
Yes.
Say no.
Just say no. Yeah.
Because you went.
Okay. Caller. Hold on, let me help him out because he got low self-esteem. Okay. So, caller. Okay, real quick. This is what I want you to understand. To a woman somewhere, you are an attractive man. The fact that you've had sex means that a woman or women find you attractive. So if one woman finds you attractive, two will. If two will, three will. So forth and so on. So you're already an attractive man to some women. You just need to go out and introduce yourself to the women that you are attracted to so they can reveal to you whether or not you are attractive to them. It's that simple. It's not hard.
Yo, man, why are you asking this
question?
question?
So, but Steve, what?
Why are you asking this question?
Yeah, so I got glasses, and I gotta wear these fucking glasses, and they kind of fuck up my.
I got on glasses.
So what?
No, but it's different from your glasses. One lens is super strong because I got a lazy eye. And shit.
Caller,
crazy.
So
I'm saying
hey, caller. If you got a lazy eye, all you gotta do is tell her, my left eye is looking at your titties, and my right eye is looking at your coochie.
Caller,
that's all you gotta do is tell her.
Caller, if you're that fucked up about how you look, get the fucking surgery. That's it, or not. But I don't understand what's wrong with you, motherfuckers. Why do y'all put so much into these fucking women? Why do you put so much power into these women like this, man? Why? I'm waiting. Why? What is so special about them? Tell me. What is so special about them?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
No, I'm asking you. Caller, tell us.
Is that not obvious?
Educate us. Tell us what's so special about it. Because maybe.
Wait. You said is it not obvious? What's obvious that we should think something special about women? What's obviously special about them?
Not special, like she's a god or something. I'm saying you trying to get a bag. That's
trying to get a what?
You trying to fuck? That's
wait. You trying to fuck? But what is so special about them? Does she have a horizontal?
Okay. So caller, do you value your dick?
No, fuck no, Zach. You already know we don't.
What do you mean,
Do you think you have platinum dick?
Just say no, caller. Just say no. Call him. Just
I'm
please.
gonna say no for the sake of speed.
No. To say no for the sake of the truth. Because you would not be talking about your fucking lazy eye and your goddamn glasses and looking at another man if you had diamond dick. Because diamond dick
So caller, let me ask you a question. Have you ever had a woman beg you for your dick before you ever fucked her? Like you never even fucked her yet, and she's already begging you for it. You ever had that happen?
Fuck no, Zach. No. Zach, you're asking him things. You better off asking about dragons and unicorns and that shit, dog. No.
So I'm assuming the answer is no. And I want to explain something to you. And I want you to think about something. When it comes to women being attracted to men, when it comes to sex appeal, sexual attraction, there's levels to it. There is levels of how sexually attracted a woman can be to a man. And what I mean by that is this. When I talk about a woman begging you damn near for your dick, she like, give me that dick, stop being stingy, I need that shit. When she's craving you, right? There's a level of attraction she has for you that other women might not have, right? So as you're dealing with women, caller, you're going to see levels. You're going to see, damn, this chick made everything fucking easy. This other chick, man, she was a challenge. And then caller, here's the funny thing. When you get some game about you, you actually develop some standards and boundaries, you're going to realize real quick, I don't like chicks who make it a challenge for me. I don't like chicks who don't make it easy. So you're going to start dealing with women differently.
So, like, that's saying, like, you got them, right? Like, it kind of messes up my approach, you know what I'm saying? Like,
caller, stop.
It's not.
Stop. Please listen to me. The reason why you're full of shit is because all you do is make it about fucking pussy. And all you do, because you can't get any pussy, you run behind pussy. And what we're trying to tell you is you got to stop. The problem with you and your kind is your fucked up ass belief. You believe women are so fucking special that they walk on water, some magical thing that you have to look at other men to determine how attractive you are. Think about that shit. You got to look at it. You're so caught up in fucking women. You got to look at another man to determine your value and worth. You don't see how fucked up that is?
Yeah, don't compare yourself to other men, bro.
You don't see how fucked up that is?
Yeah.
Caller?
So
go on, Zach. Caller, you don't see that?
Yeah, I see the point.
No, you don't, because here's the thing with you motherfuckers, man. You create what is called a false belief. And these beliefs that you have, because you are not rooted in yourself, you don't love yourself, you don't fucking appreciate yourself, you fucking don't even respect yourself, you're gonna make fucking assumptions. And then you're gonna anchor whatever the fuck feeling you have to that assumption, and then you're gonna make it a fucking fact. It's not a fact, young man.
So
fucking assumption.
Yeah. So caller, you probably spend a lot of time trying to overanalyze why a woman looked at you a certain way. Why did she say it with that tone? Why did she choose that topic of conversation to talk about? And what it seems to me is that you kind of get all up in your head about what a woman is thinking. And you're worried about the wrong things, right? Don't concern yourself with what a woman is thinking. Guys, look, let me tell y'all something. A woman is a grown adult. A woman is a grown adult female, right? So it's her responsibility to get what she wants out of the dating game. It's not your responsibility to worry about her. Get what you want. Let her get what she wants.
All right, caller, we're gonna let you go, dog. All right, we appreciate the call, big dog.
All right, man.
All right.
I'll watch it back.
Respect. All right, guys, let's hurry up, guys. We only got a few more minutes left. Let's get back to some of this video and shit, guys. Because I got my probably do this shit tomorrow night. I mean, sometime tomorrow to wrap all this other shit up. Here we go. Let's get some what he's saying.
And it's made it mildly shittier for every woman. The digitization of mating, I believe, has been a disaster. It's been bad for women. It's been
how can it, Zach? How can he say this when he ain't even fucking talking to women, Zach? We got a call. God damn it. How can he say this when he's not even fucking talking? Hold on, let's get this call. 224, what's your name? What's your question, man?
Yes, Emmanuel Jax 24. So yeah, my question is like, what does it mean like if a girl like after, if a woman comes up to you after you had introduced yourself earlier and like squeezes your arm like really hard?
Manuel, are you fucking serious, Zach? Manuel, wait. Why don't you tell us what it means by telling us what you did? What did you do when she grabbed your arm?
I introduced myself. I told her why I came over.
Wait. Time out. Wait. Hold on, Manuel. I'm not avoiding. Look. I've been trying to be patient with you. I appreciate the super chats, but I don't want to kick you out of this room. But I am not going to answer your question until you call the fuck in. I'm not avoiding your question because you're wasting my fucking time. Hold on, Manuel. You're wasting our time. I'm not going to answer your bitch ass questions because all you're doing is doing a fuck boy shit. You're just asking shit, but you won't have the balls to call in and have dialogue, motherfucker. So if you don't ass up, you're gone. Hold on. So Emmanuel, back to you. Emmanuel. So what did you do when she grabbed your arm, dog? Tell us what happened.
Well, I was just confused. I was like, she just grabbed it, and I was like, "Yo, what's up?" And she didn't say anything.
And what? And then what? And then hold on.
Like,
and then what? And then what?
So she held it for like a couple more seconds, and then she walked away.
Okay, so what? And then what did you do?
Well, I just went back to talking to my
friend. So let me ask you a question. Why do you give a fuck?
I mean, that's weird, no?
Okay, hold on, caller. Hold on, see. Okay, are you attracted to this woman?
Yeah. I went up there.
So why didn't you ask her out on a date then?
Then why didn't you ask her on a date when she was next to you?
Earlier I said, listen, we need to. So she was there on a wedding. She was there they were celebrating.
Manuel. Okay, real quick, I don't see you. Manuel. That's besides the point. If you were attracted to her and you guys had a moment to speak, why not take advantage of it?
Why didn't you?
No. So I did. I said, hey, listen, she's at her hotel's right across the street. I was like, why don't we get out of here, go there, and enjoy each other for the wedding night? And
what did she say?
I said, well, I'm sorry.
What did she say?
What did she say?
She didn't say anything. She just didn't give me any reaction. She was just silent.
Wait. Hold on. Manuel, please.
That's the no, bro.
Come on, wait, Emmanuel. So all this happened, right? And then she came up to you and squeezed your arm. Yes?
Yes. Later in the night.
Then why in the flying fuck didn't you just say, oh, you ready to go? Well, let's get out of here. Why didn't you say that?
Because I didn't know what it meant. I was like,
it don't matter what it meant. Hold on, see, let me talk. Okay, Emmanuel, it's not a fuck, guys. We tell you guys, it doesn't matter what the woman is thinking or what it means. Take advantage of the interaction. She is, guys, listen to me, caller. I need guys to listen. Typically, exceptions aside, women who are not sexually attracted to you typically do not make an effort to be around you physically. They typically don't want to be touched by you, and they typically don't want to touch you unnecessarily. The fact that she came up to you and she's grabbing on your arm, y'all have to remember, women are passive aggressive. They're very indecisive. So women will give you hints that are very subtle that they want you to take the lead. Not every woman is going to make it obvious. The problem with you is because you're inexperienced with women and you're too worried about what things mean, you don't take advantage of situations that arise.
Emmanuel, listen to me. And G Money, you nailed it. Emmanuel, you walked up to her, you told her, let's go back to your hotel and fuck. Yes, that's what you put out there, right? Right?
In so many words.
Come on, man. Yes or fucking no, dog. Please. I'm trying to be patient with you. Fuck. Come on, please. Thank you. And she said no. What did she say? She said nothing, right?
No, she said nothing. So
okay,
I just said,
stop. And the same woman that said nothing walked up to you and squeezed your arm, and you didn't do anything, motherfucker. Do you not understand that she came back to see what you were going to do? And you sat there like a dumb fuck, blinking your eyes? That's why she walked away. Because she recognized, you know what? He's all tough talk. He's not that guy. He just told me, let's go to the hotel. I said nothing. And then I go back and squeeze his arm to say, here I am. What you gonna do? And what did you do like a dumb fuck? Sit there like a dumb fuck. What the fuck is wrong? Guys, I tell
you. Because Carla, even when she, like, you had so many chances to make something happen. When she squeezed your arm, and one of the ladies said it in the chat, she said, one of the ladies in the chat, caller, said, I can give you something else to squeeze on. When she squared on your arm, and I know squared is not a word, but when she was squeezing on your arm, you could have been like, look, you're grabbing hold of the wrong appendage. There's something else that protrudes that you would like better grabbing on. Like, there are so many different things you could have said to her. Or you could have been like, if you want to grab on something, how about we go to my room and you can grab on anything protruding from my body, right? Bro, there's so many different things you could have did, but you got to stop being scared.
Why do you think she came and grabbed your arm, dog?
Well, I was just confused because I was like, okay,
sir,
not responding.
okay, sir. Didn't you ask and offer her some dick? Did you not offer her dick? And did she say no?
Which she did not say no, but
so then she walked over to you and grabbed your arm. So what the dog, come on, dog. Did she need a neon sign? Does she need to have a thing tattooed on her forehead, motherfucker? What the fuck kind of a signal don't you? So you think a woman's
gonna like maybe she would say something like, "Oh,
wait, dog. Are we serious, dog? Do y'all see why women don't fuck with y'all? Do y'all see why y'all have all the problems y'all have in the bedroom and shit? Because y'all motherfuckers are the most inexperienced, non-knowing how to fuck motherfuckers on the planet. Does a bitch have to open her legs and say, let's go fuck?
Yes, women are not going to always, guys. Women are not going. There will be some women who are aggressive. Caller, real quick. Steve, give me a second. Steve, real quick. I'm going to make it quick. Caller, years and years ago, I had a woman who just walked up to me. I never met this woman a day in my life, caller. She walked up to me and she told me, tell your girlfriend she got competition. Right, caller? This is what she told me. So when she told me, caller, tell your girlfriend I got competition. I mean, she got competition. What do you think she meant by that?
Like she was going for you.
Okay, so so essentially she's telling me I'm interested in you. So if a woman comes up to me and tells me that, what do you think I should do with that information?
Start a conversation.
Okay, no. Okay, no. Not just any conversation. So let me tell you what I told her. Now she walks up on me. She reaches out her hand. She puts her hand on my chest and said, "Hey, tell your girlfriend she got competition." So I told her, just like this, caller. It's funny you should say that. You ain't got to worry about all of that. I said, in fact, this weekend, because I was in the military at the time. I said, in fact, this weekend, I'm getting a hotel at the Red Roof Inn. You should come join me. What do you think she did, caller?
She joined you.
She said, when you get the room number, give me the room and I'll be there. And she showed up. The point I want to make with that story is, I'm not worried about what she's thinking. The fact that a strange woman, whom I never met a day in my life, came up to me and tells me, tell your girlfriend she got competition. I immediately looked at that ass. She's throwing me the pussy. So caller, I put on my catcher's mitt and I started playing catch. You get that?
I still don't understand, dog. Why does this question even matter, dog? This is why you need to learn the game, dog. I don't understand, dog. Help me understand, dog.
Well, I just want to learn. So
you don't want to win. You don't want to win because you're not getting the coaching and you ain't being a student of the game to win. You don't want to win. So why would you say you want to win when you're doing everything like a loser? Look at you sitting over there thirsty as fuck. Hey, let's go across the street and let's go ahead and fuck. She says nothing. Then she comes over and squeeze your bitch ass arm and you bitch up. Like Scary Perry said, I love this statement. Everybody wants to be a lion, Zag, till it's time to be
a lion.
Shout out to my dog, Scary Perry. That's what I'm saying, dog. You full of shit. You talk all this big game like you Big Dick McGriff. The bitch comes over to you and squeezes your arm and you nut up like a fucking girl. And then you got the nerve to ask us, what does it mean? The fuck you means? What do you think it means?
Yeah, and I would say this, guys, stop worrying about what you think women mean. Just direct them. Call it, even with the story, it doesn't matter what she meant. See, you spent too much time trying to decipher it, right? You're trying to bring logic to something that defies logic. Attraction is not logical. Sexual attraction is not logical. You trying to decipher what she may have meant is you overanalyzing it. Just act. That's what we do as men. We act.
But Zach, why not see what the fuck is in front of you? I don't understand, Emmanuel. If the woman's okay, it's one thing if she said no and even if she said no and came back and squeezed your arm, that's still a go. I don't understand how it is a woman that said nothing to you and then came back and squeezed your arm and you just stood there. I don't understand.
There you go, Jillian. Women do not touch people they don't want to talk to. The fact that she came up to you and touched you, it doesn't guarantee that sex will happen, caller, but in all likelihood, she was sexually attracted to you, which is why she did it to begin.
Not touch, squeeze, brother. She squeezed his arm. And she didn't even touch Jillian. She squeezed your arm, man. And you sat there right beside her and said nothing. How long was she standing beside you for?
Maybe like 40 seconds.
Oh man, the pussy dried.
So caller, were both of y'all from out of town? Were y'all visiting from out of town for a wedding?
No, man, this is
No. She was just there for a wedding. Like there's a wedding event, and I was just there on some regular shit.
Dog.
No. What I'm asking you, was she from out of town or does she live in the same city?
I didn't really ask, so I don't know.
Because you said something about a hotel. You said something about whose hotel were you talking about?
Her hotel room.
Yeah. So where the wedding was, it was a hotel venue that's like known for weddings and prosperity and shit. So it was like right across the street.
Man, she could have had a hotel room there, bro.
Dog,
she did.
That's the point, Zach. She did.
Hold on. Caller. She had a hotel room. So that means she's visiting. So that means out of town dick. That means she could get some dick from out of town, go back home, and nobody would know how much of a whore she was.
That's the point. That's why she squeezed his fucking arm.
Exactly. She's like, I want his dick. I want his out of town dick. You fucked it up, caller.
And wait a second. Can you tell us, because we want correction, John Doe says we're bullying you. Are we bullying you, sir?
No.
So what do you want to tell John Doe that said that we're bullying? I'll let you say. What would you want to say to John Doe, Emmanuel?
I mean, don't be soft about it, man. Like it's just real shit. I fucked up and they punched me in the chest.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you.
Real quick, can you bring up Jillian's comment? I want to call her. I'm gonna read something. I want you to listen, caller. Listen to this. And I agree with her wholeheartedly. She said she took a few minutes to watch and think about his offer. She came back and accept, and turns out his pussy was tighter than hers. So, caller, what she did when you told her about the hotel thing, the reason why she didn't answer is because she was thinking about it. So she walked away to collect her thoughts. And what Jillian said was she watched. What did she do? She watched you. She observed you. She watched you for a little bit longer, and she said, you know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and offer him this pussy now. So when she came and was squeezing your arm, that it's kind of like back when you were a kid and the chick was on the monkey bars punching you in the arm. The reason why the chick on the monkey bars was hitting you because she liked you, but she didn't know how to show it, right? So when she came and she was squeezing your arm, that was her way of saying, okay. She expected you to take the baton, like in track, like in a relay race. She expected you to take the stick,
right.
the baton, and carry it through.
What I'm saying is that she said, you know what? It's a little dry to her girlfriends. You know what? I ain't really much dick here, but you know what? Remember that guy at the bar? He's still over there. You know what? Hey, girl, you know what? I'm about to get my fuck on this motherfucker. Okay, girls, I'll see y'all later. She walks over there, squeeze your arm. She waited. Then she comes back to her girlfriend. She said, girl, that motherfucker ain't got no good dick. He didn't know. He just stood there.
That's what I'm saying. I would have been like, Steve, if she would have squeezed my arm, I would have been like, hey, let's go. Why do I feel like you are addressing me with your eyes and you really wanted to squeeze something else, but because we're in public, you don't want to reach your hands down there? Like, come on, be playful with it.
Zach, as soon as she squeezed my arm and say, listen, this is what I want you to do. Go ahead and let your girls know you getting out here. Go, I'll give you about 5 minutes.
Immediately, Steve. Immediately.
Go let your girls know.
Immediately.
We about to roll to your apartment. I mean, not your apartment. We're about to roll to the apartment so I can fuck the shit out of you. Go let your girls know. I'll be right here waiting for you. Go tell them. Go tell them. Go let them know. Then she gonna be like, ooh, girl, I'll see y'all later on tomorrow as I'm about to get my motherfucking pussy beat up. But see, you didn't do
that. Exactly. Yeah, and Colin, your mindset, and here's the thing. I want you guys to think about something. If you are attracted to a woman, it doesn't matter what she does. She doesn't have to look at you. If you see a woman that's visually appealing to her, whether she's noticed you or not, walk your ass over there and start a conversation, right? So it doesn't matter what the woman wants or what the woman thinks. If you think she's cute and you want to holler at her. Call her. In your situation, you ran into a woman who was mutually attracted to you. But you mishandled it because you were too much into your head. You were thinking too much. You overanalyzed the situation.
No, it was just a fear of success. Fear of success. Real quick, hold on. All the ladies out there, we appreciate y'all. Please go in your drawer, grab your dildos or your fingers, rub them 3 times, and make a man wish. Because I know you ladies are missing out on men. So go ahead. If you really want an authentic man, now's the time for all you ladies to rub that dildo and wish for a real man, because if not, you'll get guys like this on the telephone that don't know what the fuck he doing when y'all try to throw the pussy at him. Fuck are we doing?
I'm ready to wrap it up whenever you are, Steve.
All right, man, we'll let you go, big dog, okay?
Thank you.
All right, man, come on. You got to be better, man. All right, guys. So wait, God damn it. Air code 786. What's your name? What's your question, man? 786 going once. 786 going twice. 786. Last time we're gonna call your name. You're not.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
man, come on, man. Like, goddamn.
What is your name? What's your name and what's your question, man?
Yeah, I'm trying to get. My name is Kirshnick, and my question is.
Oh my God, here we go again, guys. I tell you, I know. Here we go again. What's your question, man? Well, let's go and get the joke out of the way. What's your question?
Okay, no problem. So you told me to call in. I'm calling in. And
wait, who is Kirshnick? Are you the tall, wide, and
yeah, that's me.
All right,
that's me.
All right. So how old are you, big guy?
Let me make up an age.
Come on, stop.
I don't know. Let's go with 32.
I'll get him off the phone just because he's doing that.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Hold on, Zach. Come on. Let's be serious. I'm gonna ask you one last time, dog. See, this is why I can't, dog. What kind of a bitch ass guy is not gonna tell you his age? What the fuck is wrong with you? You see what the problem is with you right now? You're not even proud of yourself. You can't even tell us how old you are, and you're gonna make up an age. Do you see what do you see why you're the problem? I just want to make sure.
28.
No. It doesn't matter what you are. I'm just saying, do you see why you have a loser mentality? And do you see why you lose with women? You can't even, when a grown man asks you what your age is, You're a 28-year-old motherfucker that says I'm gonna make up an age. Please tell us why you say that, and why was that so feminine?
Because I don't really want to hear shit from the audience. That's why.
No. You're gonna hear shit worse because they're saying what kind of a fuck boy doesn't tell his age. You making it worse for yourself. You're making it worse for yourself. So why are you making now? Let's real quick, Zach. Just talk to him real quick, Zach. Real quick. We're wrapping with him. He'll be our last call, Zach. So what I'm saying to you is why you keep bringing up all these stats and all this other stuff.
Okay, so the last comment I made, I was saying that I had my friend, my buddy, he had a Tinder profile. He was getting a lot of attention. He set up. The person who created my Tinder profile. It was him. He created my Tinder profile, and I was getting nothing. And one of the previous calls was talking about. He was saying he was insecure about his looks. So my question to you is, what happened in my situation? Was that looks, or what was going on?
We would have to be looking at your profile to see.
Right.
But I'm saying my buddy set it up. He set it up.
It doesn't matter. But you gotta understand. See, you think it's about looks. It could be your buddy's pictures were more enticing to women than your pictures. See, y'all think it's just about how you visually look. No, your pictures.
No, why would a 28-year-old? Okay, please help me understand. Why would you be 28 and duplicate another man's? Then you're living a lie. You're
no. I'm saying he.
What?
He set it up. I'm not gonna say.
What do you mean he set it up?
Let me not say he duplicated it. But he set up my profile.
Wait. See, Zach, hold on. Wait. You just said he duplicated it. Now you're saying he did.
Did I say that? I don't know. Did I say that? I don't think I said that.
So wait. If he didn't duplicate it, then how can you expect to get the same thing he's getting when it's not the same profile?
But if he write it in the same spirit, with the same narrative. Like if he can write his profile for himself to get success.
Okay, hold on. Okay, caller. Hold on, Steve. Let me talk to caller. You're not listening. Okay, this is what you're not understanding.
Jesus Christ.
Steve and I can walk up to the same woman. We can say the same thing, and she will like the way he said it. It's not about saying the same thing. It's about the guy saying it. You think it's strictly about looks. You have to understand a woman's attraction to a man is not simply about him having a symmetrical face. It's deeper than that, bro. Go ahead, Steve.
No, I didn't say that's all of it. But I'm kind of inclined to think that's part of it. I ain't saying that's all of it,
bro. Everything matters, bro. Everything matters. Everything. Your behaviors, how you act, how you talk, how you smell, your clothes being, clean, and everything matters.
Okay.
So why are you making all these comments as a victim?
Because I am a victim.
Right.
No. I think my struggles with dating. I don't think it's my fault.
You choose
to be hilarious.
Wait. So how is it that it's women's fault?
Yeah. How's it the women's fault that you're not fucking?
I wouldn't say. I don't want to use the word fault.
But come on,
it makes it look like women did something wrong.
Exactly. It makes you look like a victim, which men can be victims.
Tell me, whose fault is it? Is it your fault or their fault?
I would say it's systemic. And what I would say is
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Let me finish the thought. You asked me a question. Let me finish the thought. So I don't think I'm not saying it's men's fault. I damn sure know it's not our fault. But I'm not going to say it's women's fault. I'm not going to use the word fault. I would say their actions are leading to certain outcomes that we see in the dating market. That's the way I would phrase it.
Let's look at their actions. Okay, wait, watch this. All right, caller. Let's say that someone swiped on your fucking Tinder and reached out to you, what are you saying to them? And I'm going to show you what comes out of your mouth is the reason why they don't want to fuck with you. So they say, hey, no, I'm Julie. I'm Julie. I just swiped on your Tinder. What are you saying then?
Okay, Julie. By the way, Tinder, Julie, you should know my Tinder got banned a couple weeks ago, and I don't know why. But Julie, here's what I would say to you. I would say, hi. How's your day going? What did you have for breakfast?
Okay, now I want listen. I want everybody to hear that. Zach, did you hear that? Zach, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I don't think Zach we missed.
Yeah, I heard that. What did you have for breakfast? Shit. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What was for breakfast?
Wait. As I say to all you guys, we're undefeated. So you're the reason why. You just
why is that? Why is that?
Because what fuck boy is gonna ask a bitch what she had for breakfast for what?
It's
it
small talk. I'm making conversation.
Wait. So
No.
weak motherfuckers have what? Small talk. So guess what? Do you think you're the only guy that asked her that dumb fucking ass question? Small talk. See, hold on, caller. You see, remember, listen to me. You're having small talk. So you're the reason because you don't know how to make statements. You don't have nothing special about you. So
Okay.
you're gonna have a small conversation. Dad, you got it, man.
So caller, this is what you're not getting. This is, and I need you to understand what you're not getting. A lot of you guys, you have no clue of what it means to exude sex appeal, right? This is what you have to see. Making small talk, that doesn't bode well for you, right? So here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand. The moment you introduce yourself to a woman, immediately she's already making an assessment as to whether or not there's sexual desirability there. Immediately. So if you choose to go the route of passive small talk, her perception of you is going to be based on that small talk. So this is what guys got to understand. Women got lives too. Women got busy lives too. Women are not going to give you an hour to prove whether or not they want your dick or not. They're not going to give you an hour to prove it. A woman can talk to you for 30 seconds and she can know instantly, sir, I don't want your dick, right? So women will know within 2 or 3 minutes, 5 minutes of talking to you, whether or not you're the type of guy they may want to fuck with in that way. So all that small talk that you're doing is really hurting your cause.
Right.
It's better, it's more advantageous for you to get to the point of what you want quicker. So that way, by the time she's done making her assessment, you'll know what category you're in.
Because, Cole, listen, because she already has in her head that this is going to be the date. A bunch of small talk, boring ass questions. And there's not going to be any flirting. There's not going to be any fun. There's not going to be any excitement. And the moment you asked her what she's doing for what, tell me what is that? How is that supposed to go anywhere? And
okay.
Yes.
Okay, and I would say it depends on what I'm trying to achieve. Now, if
Zach,
let's say now because I sugar, right? I have sugar babies. So when I'm on a sugar site, I get to the point. I'm like, okay, like
wait. Are you tricking?
Yeah, you tricking his money.
Yeah, I am. When I'm tricking, when I'm on a sugar site, I get right to it. I like, on my first or second statement, I'm like, yo, let's jump on a video call. Now, if I'm on a more traditional vanilla dating app like Tinder or Bumble, that's more like genuine attraction type of shit. Yeah, I tend to make more small talk, because it's not as transactional. Does that make sense? Because these are women who are looking for so-called true love.
They're not.
No, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they're looking for. It's irrelevant what they're looking for.
Well, caller, you just so now caller, look, you trick because you hate yourself and you don't have no game and your fuck game is weak. That's the truth. You trick your money and that's fine. I'm not gonna knock you for paying for pussy, but you do understand why you're so angry and why you feel that everything's the woman's fault when you're the one being a trick. You're mad because you're not an interesting person, and that's fine. But you can. Why? I don't understand why you're laughing. Why are you giggling? You're 28 years old. Why are you giggling? I didn't say anything
The
funny.
way you say it, man.
Wait,
You saying I'm not an interesting person. Go ahead.
Wait. An interesting person. Wait. Last time I checked, the motherfuckers on this side of the street, we don't have to put any money down to get some pussy. We get that shit off the strength of our fucking interest. We're interesting people. But here's the thing. Why should they fuck you? Why should a woman fuck you?
You asking me like legit asking me why they should fuck me?
Yes. Why should a woman sample your penis? Yes.
I mean, shit. Why should they want to fuck me? Damn. That's a good question.
Wait, no. No. You did it. That's your answer. Thank you for your answer. And that is why you have to trick your money, because the ones that you
I don't know, Steve. I don't know why they should fuck me. Like I really don't know.
Good. I appreciate that. No, it's all respect, big dog. It's all respect. And that is exactly why you have to trick your money. Because when you get to a place where women says you got to be more than who the fuck you think you are, there's no substance behind the guy asking what's for breakfast. Yeah. So it makes perfect sense, but it's cool. You're gonna have to trick your money because there's nothing sexually exciting about you that a woman wants to fuck you. So it's your fault. It has nothing to do with a woman. You bring nothing exciting in the bedroom, and I'm glad you admitted it. But that doesn't make you a bad person. It's just that you're missing it. You got it.
Yeah,
Zach.
yeah. So caller. So here's the thing, caller. Earlier you mentioned that women are looking for boyfriends. They're looking for love and booed up. Okay. Here's the problem with that statement, right? And I wish guys would think before they make statements. So when you say like every woman in the chat right now, right? Let's say every woman in the chat said, Carrie, I'm looking for a husband. And I said, I offered every last one of these women a date. Just because these women agreed to go out on a date with me doesn't mean they're dating me for the purposes of looking for a husband. Just because they're looking for a husband doesn't mean they've identified me as the guy they think they can find that in. So when you guys are talking about, oh, women are always saying they're looking for boyfriends and husbands, that doesn't mean you're that guy. That doesn't mean she views you that way. But also, caller, this is an also interesting fact. The same women who say they are looking for boyfriends and husbands and families, what do you think they're doing until they find it?
I mean, fuck
they're fucking, right? They're fucking. So that means that woman went to a guy and said, hey, I'm looking to be in a relationship. And that guy said, well, I'm not. So if you want this dick, we got to do it tonight. And what do you think she said?
Yes, I guess.
And if a woman is sexually attracted to you enough, she would set aside her agenda in lieu of yours. So even if you're, look, now peak game caller, if you're dealing with a woman who is sexually attracted to you and she's looking for a relationship. Now listen to what I'm telling you. If you're dealing with a woman who is sexually attracted to you and she wants a relationship, if she is sexually attracted to you enough, meaning the more attracted she is to you, the more influence you're going to have. So you can tell that woman, look, I know you're looking for a relationship or a marriage, but I'm not that guy. All I can do is drop off dick like Uber Eats. Beyond that, I make no promises. If she is sexually attracted to you enough and you tell her that, more often than not, she's going to be like, I'm with it. I would rather have a piece of you than none of you at all.
But McCall, do you understand that it's you and the lack of the word experience, buddy? I'm just being honest with you. It's your lack of experience. And women want experienced motherfuckers that can fuck. That's what they want. They want guys that can beat that pussy up. And you're not that guy.
Okay.
Wait, but
no. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just gotta accept that.
No. Listen. What I'm saying is this. I don't want you to laugh this off because this is a serious thing, dog. Because I want you to win. You cool, dog. Like I say something again. I'm gonna give you a wrench. You cool, man. Like I say, I'm glad to dialogue. I'm not here to beat you up. Zach and I are here to change your perception, because right now your mentality right now is you think that the women are the issue. Women, okay, caller, you say you trick your money, so I guess you go to fancy restaurants. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm
okay.
going to a fancy restaurant this weekend.
Okay, so watch this, big dog. Would you go to the restaurant if you went in there and there was the valet park was all fucked up? You walked in there, they ignored you for an hour, you sat down, the waiters didn't show up for another 30 minutes, no one brought anything to your fucking table. Would you ever go back to that restaurant?
Of course not.
But tell me why. Why?
Wasn't treated well, wasn't valued.
Right, because the service wasn't good. Yes?
Correct.
So that means that if a woman is talking to you, what do you think she's looking for? She's not looking for the question. Like Zach says, she's looking to get served. And it's not service as food. She's looking for some servable dick that's saying that, you know what? I'm going to turn your motherfucking world upside down when you fuck with me. But you're not saying that. When Zach, you ever hear Zach talking, like, how you doing? My name is Carrie, and Carrie gonna talk that shit to her. Versus you that says, well, what did you have for breakfast today? So then,
I'm not asking that shit.
Right. So who do you think she's gonna be more apt to want to fuck with? The guy that is seducing her and making her pussy tingle, or the guy asking her a boring, basic, bland question that has nothing to do with anything? What do you think? Just think about that for a second. What do you think?
I would imagine, the woman, she wants to go with guys who are more interesting and more stimulating. I guess, I suppose so.
So could we say interesting and stimulating is something that you can learn?
I don't know. Maybe.
No, it's not maybe.
Maybe.
No, it's not maybe. It's not maybe.
No. See, the problem with the caller is he look at it as tenuous work, like it's a chore, like it's hard work to learn the shit. That's why he's saying it like that.
There's no maybe in this. Everything can be learned if you choose to get out of your ego and self-importance, and that's the problem, big dog. You're stuck in your way and in your reality, and you want the world to fit your reality. Doesn't work that way, big dog.
Yeah. So caller, you tricking is a dedication to pussy. You learning game is a dedication to yourself. So you just need to rededicate to yourself, right? And all that shit that you do now, you're gonna get it, but you're gonna get it for free.
God damn, Zach, slow down, motherfucker. Calm down with them them fucking body blows. No, but you see what we're saying, young man? We want you to, we're about to wrap this up, but what I'm saying to you, I see you reaching out because there's something that you're trying to understand and put together, and it's kind of frustrating you a little bit. And it's not to say we don't understand your reality. We understand your reality better than you know, because everybody that comes to us more than likely thinks like you, until they realize that, you know what, the first step is realizing that I'm the problem. And I've got to face that in the mirror and realize, okay, now I know I'm the problem. Now, what are we going to do to fix it? And it can be fixed. Because I don't want you tricking your money off, big dog. I want you to position yourself where those bitches trick their money off to you. Where they pay
and not only that, call it. If we can get you right, and if we can get more guys right, that means when the situation doesn't work out with the women y'all deal with, and we get the women are cool because they dealt with real righteous men. See, a lot of times when y'all run into women who ain't really shit and they act all wayward and wild, it's because they dealt with inconsistent men who lack leadership.
Does that make any sense, big guy?
I think that makes sense.
So we're just saying to you, or not, listen, holla at one of us on the back and no Diddy, and let's talk. Because like I say, listen, dog. I'm not gonna, say something. And I rent you. Just say something in the chat. I'm rent you because you know what, you're cool. Like I say, I want to help you, and you know what, I give you all the fucking credit for calling the fucking. That's why I'm gonna give you rich, because I don't want you to feel like we're bullying you and being mean to you. But we've got to get you to change. In order for you to see it, you got to learn how to see it. If that makes sense, okay?
Makes sense.
Okay. But again, it's up to you. Yeah, but go ahead, Zach. We're about to wrap it up,
Yeah,
Zach.
well, thank you for being a man and calling in. Thank you, because that's what men do. Men, even if you don't agree with us, at least we can respect the fact that you stood on what you said and you called in and stood on it some more. You know, you doubled down on it. Appreciate that.
Give me a quick yo if you're in my room, and I'll rent you, dog. I got you, because again, you can get help. I don't want you tricking your money. I got more problem you tricking your money than you asking a bitch about what you want for breakfast. I don't want you to, dog. You can get this for free. I promise you, dog. I know you can't see it right now, but there's a few things we got to fix in you. And we got to first fix that. It's no one else's fault but mine.
Imagine you get pussy for free and a woman take you to dinner.
And take you to dinner.
Or cook you dinner.
Or cook you or look, or look through your mail, say, oh, he need a bill pay. I'm gonna put some money on the fucking counter for you just because. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if you want that life, but if you want that life, holla at us, because I'm telling you, I see what you're asking. I see you ask a lot of questions. It just seems like you really want to get help because you're trying to interpret and understand what we're saying, but it's just not sticking. It's not going to stick on the front end, brother. Diddy, you know what I mean, buddy? You know what I mean?
No, that makes sense.
So it's all good. No, hey man. So yeah, before I wrap it up, so jump into the room. Are you in the man mindset room? What room are you in? Zags or 50s? What room are you in?
I'm in the man mindset.
Okay, just say yo. Just say yo. That's all I want you to do, and I'll rent you up, dog. I got you covered. I'll rent you up. You know what I mean? Just say yo. I'm gonna rent you up because I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Because a lot of guys you send a lot of super chats. You know what I mean? But you're asking for help. And Zach and I appreciate the dialogue. Okay, we appreciate you going.
Yeah, and real quick, super chat. Speaking of super chat, everyone who sent the super chat, Danny P, the guy, the caller right now, and everybody else, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
All super chats. We appreciate all y'all super chats. But caller, we appreciate you because you called in. I had to force your hand because I know I felt like you were starting to get more frustrated with the interaction. You know what I mean?
No, I understand it. It makes sense.
No. So it's cool, dog. We gonna get you right, dog. I got you, dog. See, I'm gonna lace you, dog. I already laced you. See that, dog? You wrench. So you good, dog. Yeah. So you can always call in and ask questions, but hey, dog, let's talk on the back end. Let's chop it up and let's invest in ourselves versus them fucking women. I don't want you on sugar daddy. Guess what? And this is the thing last time I told his ad. You know that every bitch that you fuck with on sugar daddy gives that pussy up to somebody for free. Did you know that?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Right. So why not you? That's what we're saying. Why not you, Zag?
That's what I'm saying. Why not look at your why not look at yourself as the guy at the top of the totem pole who getting free pussy from pretty bitches?
Yeah, free pussy, dog. Free pussy, okay? So hey, look, man. So and Jazzy Jazz, what's going on? Shout out to Jazzy Jazz in the building. Shout out to Jazzy. How you doing, Jazzy Jazz? Appreciate that. So do you have any other questions before you let you go, before we wrap it up, buddy? Any other questions?
No, I think you addressed it all.
Hey, look, man. Hey, great call, dog. Look, I'm glad you called in, and I hope that you see that. Look, we really want to help you. We are going to be hard on you, but we really want to help you, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. You good, dog. Appreciate you, man. And hey, fuck your boy now. It's about you now. We about to make it about you now, okay? Fuck, no more tricks.
All right, caller. Appreciate you calling in, man.
Caller, thank you very much. All right, that is it. Zach, do you want me to take this last call? I'm gonna hang it up.
No, I mean you can take it, but I'm out. Fuck that, nigga. I'm out, bro.
Where's Zach? I'll grab this last call. I'll grab it.
All right, peace.
All right, last 719. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Man, this is Omar from the last call. I rewatched the clip. Like I could see how I'm insecure or whatever, but how do you not be like that? I guess I don't know.
Omar, I told you already. Just like I spoke to the other gentleman. You don't understand the game, okay? So, Omar, real quick, you are the subtotal of what you attach yourself to, okay, Omar?
Right.
And you have been conditioned in all your perceptions and your reality of how you see the world, okay? is based off of everybody who has been in your life, every event that you had, every circumstance, okay? And from those things, you created a belief system in your mind. And that's your reality of how you move and think, all right? So that thing commands and influences you on how you see the world. And also on top of that, by how you see the world, you also attach what you think to that. You begin to label. You see what I'm saying, Omar? Whatever it is, you put a label on it. And then what happens is what you do is you create assumptions about the world and about yourself. Okay. And in your mind, your assumption is the way that your mind works, it tricks you, is that you expect the world to move, like we told the last caller, your way. Okay. And what's happening is that you then take those anchored beliefs and you make those and really grind those in as a fact that you stand on. But it is not a fact. You hold on to those things because everything you believe right now, young man, is okay. You want to know why? Because that's your reality. It is hard to understand us because we don't live in that reality. Your reality is not the same as our reality. And that's why it's hard to see what you see, because right now, everything that you believe about yourself is a fact, but it's so deeply ingrained in you, you mistake them as facts. You see what I'm saying? And as you do that, all your beliefs are nothing but lies and conclusions that you have drawn based off of your past and your childhood. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, yeah, because everything you have done, young man, you feel that they have served you. See, you stay in what we call your comfort zone. Okay, your reality is nothing but a prison right now, but it feels safe and comfortable. But the problem is that you're safe and comfortable and you agree on who you are because you choose not to go beyond who you are, because you think who you are is actually the end of you. But when you learn the game, you'll realize that is the beginning of you. See, you're stuck where you're at because right now, and it's okay, young man, for a lot of you guys, even the last caller, you have this huge craving for a sense of certainty, okay? And as long as you are certain about things, that gives you what is called a peace of mind. And that's the problem. You have peace and you should not be in peace. You should be at war and you should be expanding your mind. But this is why you don't understand. You don't understand yourself well enough. So when you hear somebody telling you what it is we're telling you, it's hard to process from your reality, because it's you can't believe that, wait a second, I don't have to take a woman out to dinner to get pussy, or watch this, I don't have to look at somebody else to determine my worth. Because a lot of young men are trained because they take book smarts, and people use your book smarts to create analytics and statistics and data and all that other shit, presentations and everything, to make you feel connected to the thing you know the most, and that's book smarts. But that's not the game. The game will always be about you and you alone. And until you learn it's going to be about you, you're never going to get out of your reality, because you should not think about nobody else but you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, what is the kind of, real quick? Tell me what the kind of is.
I guess what I'm getting is like with the whole looks part, that's kind of like not the end all be all.
Well, wait. Have you ever? Okay, let me ask you a question. Where are you from?
Oklahoma.
Okay, so have you ever been to a grocery store? Not a grocery store, a gas station.
Yep.
Okay. Have you ever seen a gas station that was kind of next door to a used car lot where they had the ripple flags next to it? Have you ever seen that before? Like a lemon lot, like raggedy ass cars that are on the side, like, you know, with a sticker on there. Have you ever seen those cars on the street where they're selling their cars or vehicles?
I mean, I seen like a gas station next to a car,
Okay.
like a car salesman's place, but that.
All right, what I'm saying is, if you saw a Bugatti in that place and they sold it for $1,000. Now remember, it's all shined up. It looks really, really good. It looks sparkling new. And they were selling it for $1,000. Would you buy it?
Fuck no.
But wait a second. It looks
no.
good. Right now, listen to me. It looks good though.
Okay, yeah.
It's a Bugatti. It's shiny. It's sparkling. It looks so cool. Oh my God. Would you get it?
No, for $1,000, that's a scam.
But wait, but it looks good though. That means, I mean, because it looks good, that means it's got to drive good then, right?
No, not necessarily. I kind of see.
There you go. Not necessarily. Okay. So just because you look good doesn't mean you drive good in fucking. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of young men, don't get it wrong. Listen, young man, this is what's going to fuck you up. And this is why I tell this to all the guys listening. Every woman out there has something that they find attractive. This is there are women that see guys who have muscles as frail and feminine. But there are some women that see muscles as sexy. There are some women that see chubby guys as cuddly and cute and sexy. Some women like guys with guts. Some women like dad bods. Every woman has their own thing they like, but we cannot generalize and say that he has to look good to fuck a woman. Because a woman, it's got to be her interpretation of the guy. But where you're going wrong is that the interpretation is based upon her emotion and how she feels. Because, young man, feelings do not have a criteria, young man. They don't see, they feel. Like, if she feels, that means, so if a woman, watch this. So if there are two guys, one is attractive that you would call, let's say that's guy number A, and then guy number B is what you may call ugly. He's chubby and fat. The other guy is skinny and has muscles, right? Now, the first guy, he looks good, but he's basic, bland, and boring. The second guy doesn't look good, but he makes her smile, laugh, blush, think, react, miss him, fantasize about him, and everything in between. Who do you think that woman's going to find attractive?
I mean, the second dude, obviously.
But why? But tell me, but we're getting there. Tell me why, though.
I mean, if her other option is just
no,
like
it's not
a
option.
pretty face,
No.
But
it's not option. It's how he made her feel. See, the problem is, young man, watch this. Now, get where you're at, because a lot of guys think you are your age, and it's cool. A lot of you young guys assume that women look at you the way you look at women. And because you base a woman off of her looks and her body, you assume that women do the same exact things. But what I'm telling you, when a woman feels and has a triggered emotion, she doesn't see what you see. She sees somebody that is attractive to her because the feeling or the emotion is overriding. Yeah, I might want to mess with that guy that looks good and has the muscles, but young man, what do I get? He's boring. Sure, he looks good, but my pussy's not wet. I don't think about him. He has boring conversation, and he just like puts me to sleep. Now, this other guy, he's not what I've ever thought I would want. But my God, he just invokes things in me that, oh my God, I love how he makes me feel. Do you see what we're saying here, big guy?
Yeah, I see. So the outside isn't so much as important as the inside.
Now, wait. The outside can get your foot in the door, but that depends on what the woman actually is attracted to. If she sees the guy with the muscles, I am not saying that's not going to get her foot in the door, but muscles can't turn you on and speak to you. Muscles cannot seduce you. Muscles cannot make your pussy purr. Muscles can't make you miss. Muscles can't communicate. You see what I'm saying? So just because it looks good like that Bugatti that's $1,000, that means it doesn't drive good. And if it drives bad, that means it's wasting her time. Now, that ugly guy, she'll be like, ugh, he's not my type. But who said that we got to be compatible for her to fuck you? Who said that who said two people got to be compatible to get some pussy? You don't have to be compatible with her. Because you know what? Even though she might think do you know how many, you see it all the time. You should see it everywhere you go. Sometimes you walk around and you'll see a woman, you be like, oh man. Then you see the guy beside, like, you be like, what the fuck did she see in him? But it's not what she saw. No. It's not what she saw in him.
Yeah.
It's what she felt about him. And see, that's the problem. You're looking at him, engaging by his looks and trying to figure out what, oh my God, why would a woman like that be with a guy like that? You want to know why? Because that motherfucker stood and he let his nuts drop and he said, these fucking women ain't shit. And I'm going to present myself to these motherfucking women and I don't give a fuck. That's what they like. Versus the guy going to the gym to work his body out to try to bring women in and not know what to do. Does that make sense?
That's true. I seen that firsthand. But then, like, the issue with like how I'm seeing that is, all right, cool. My looks don't matter. Then that's a given. But like, so do I just switch up my personality? Like,
and you don't. No. You don't switch up something you don't have or know. You've got to discover it through the game. You don't know who you are because all your life in your reality, you were looking at what the world sees you as versus who you are. So you don't even know who you are. You're so worried about what people see, you haven't discovered you yet on the inside.
How does that make sense?
Caller, think about what you have been saying all this time. Looks. I have to look good. I have to look good. I have to look good. Women like good-looking men. Good looking. But then you never said anything about you. Nothing about you. So a woman will see you and she may say, yeah, you're good looking, but you're ugly as fuck on the inside. Yeah. You're good looking, but you're boring as fuck on the inside. You look good, but you're not making my pussy wet, so I'm not even going to entertain you. Fuck, there's nothing in it for me. But you look good, though. But that one that you call ugly, the one that doesn't give a fuck, the one that doesn't put a women on a pedestal, and he talks to them in a whole different way, not disrespectful, but with thunder and assertiveness and dominance, that's the one you're gonna fuck. Cause you know we have nothing in common, but you know what? I might fuck him on the side. We don't have to have a relationship. You don't have to be my person for me to fuck you. We don't have to have something in common for me to fuck you. Do you see what I'm saying, caller?
Right, but like if my baseline state is being like, which is myself, and if that's not enough for me to quote unquote
you don't
be interesting, I gotta change up the way I am. Like
right, but watch, if you look at the thing I'm saying, okay, you judge women, you don't like yourself, you follow blindly, you have fear, you believe in rejection. So I wouldn't even say you don't even like. That's even like kind of like liking yourself. You don't know yourself. You don't believe in yourself. You don't believe that you're good enough that you could walk up to a woman and be like, you know what? Hey, guess what? I'm gonna introduce her to my dick. But see, you can't even think that deep. Because that's what we think. Do you think we run behind pussy? No. There's not one motherfucker on Real Game No Theory who runs behind pussy. But here's the question, caller. But why do women want to fuck with us? Now, I didn't say all, but why do a lot of women want to fuck with us? Why do you think that is?
You guys must have something different, I guess.
Well, what is on our inside, though? Again, we're not talking about outside because guess what, caller? I'm going to be 54. I'm 5'7". You see, 50 years already laying on me about that, right? And I have a dad bod, but I got 20 and 30 and 40-year-old women want to fuck with me. Why do you think that is? You think it's because of that? I look good to me, but I don't care what other people think. But I think I look good to me. But it's not about how I look on the outside. It's how I make them motherfuckers feel. It's what they see in me that they don't see in you. You see what I'm saying? They see somebody that has personality, somebody that has a mouthpiece, somebody that can draw out her emotions, somebody that she can think about when she doesn't want to think about them, somebody she misses, somebody she craves, somebody she can have a great conversation with. Now, do I need looks and all that other shit for that, brother? Do I need to look good for that?
No, you don't. You don't.
No, I'm just saying. That's you see what I'm saying?
So if you're not like born, so if your personality isn't like attractive just the way it is, then I mean that's that.
No. Watch this. Okay, most guys come in this world with no bodies and then they go to a gym. Yes, right?
Yeah.
Well, the same thing is true, but did you know there's something called a mental gym? And that's the thing you're not exercising. You're working on a gym outside of you, but you're not working on the mental gym. And that's what's going to hinder you and hurt you. Does that make any sense?
So, like,
so your mental,
what's the mental gym?
Okay, great question. The mental gym is to show myself something that women will see in me. Women will see without me saying, they will see that I have a standard and I have not only confidence, but sexual confidence. My mental gym will show them that I have courage. My mental gym will show them my character, my humor, my passion, my integrity, how loyal I am to myself, my charisma, that I have dick control, that I have perspectives, that I am a very mature person that leads by example, that I have great social skills, that I am clear, concise, and honest and transparent. I listen. I know how to listen. I'm authentic. I have ability to elevate and educate women. I have ability to teach women things. You see what I'm saying? I can inspire women to do things. I can share my vision with them whenever I want to. You see, that's my mental gym. I can go on and on. My mental gym is born of my laws and my rules and my codes. They will see through my mental gym how decisive I am. I don't have to say this shit to them. They're going to recognize it in me. They're going to recognize I'm street smart and I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I know how to pivot. I'm organized. I'm very creative, sense of adventure. My mind is very deep. I have a deep, deep thinking through my mental gym in the game. Do you see what I'm saying? So if she can recognize that in me, and I'm 5'7", almost 54 with a dad bod, and she's in her 20s, 30s, and 40s, who wins? We don't have anything in common. And call her. And she knows she's not the only woman. How about that? Call her. I'm listening.
What? The question I thought it was rhetorical.
No, it's not rhetorical. I'm just saying to you that that's you asked about the mental gym. I just showed you. I don't need to tell women.
It's a lot of traits.
Right, but they're gonna see that in me. They're not going to see that in you. They're not going to see it in you. And that's why they will fuck with us, because they see things in us that they don't see in you. And it has nothing to do with my looks. Not look good for a 53-year-old, but that's just me. But some may beg to differ.
53? Oh.
Yeah. I'll be 54. But some beg to differ. You see what I'm saying? Some can say, well, he's old, he's shriveled, he's ugly. But they're allowed to do that. Hey, caller. Women are allowed not to like me and not be interested in me. But do I need to give a fuck about the ones that don't want to fuck with me? Or should I think about the ones that do? What you think?
Think about the ones that want it just as much as you.
Hey, guess what? I don't think about any of them motherfuckers. I know. I don't think about any of them. See, trick question, because I think about me. That's what I'm saying, dog. I know why you like me, because I know what I can present to you. And I know why you don't want to fuck with me, because I know what I can present to you. So whatever it is, I don't give a fuck. I just don't care.
Okay, so like, I don't know. It's a lot, I guess.
Right. Because
you're describing it like some
like
karate technique.
No. This is not Karate Kid, motherfucker. This is not the Karate Kid. This is learning the game. This ain't the fucking Karate Kid. Okay, caller, you have to understand.
It's just like a lot. It's a lot of stuff that
it's not. I know, right?
Never came to me before.
It's not supposed to come to you, because the game don't come to everybody. You gotta be. Willing to learn this shit. You just can't walk in and think you can learn shit. I had to prove that I was worthy of the information by being a student of the game. I started at 9. So I started at 9 years old. And I knew what I wanted. I was dumb enough to think the game was about women, but shit, when I got this shit right, man, I started fucking with them. Man, I became a cold motherfucker, man.
Yeah, so I've been watching you for a couple of days, and you say like talking about the game or something. Is it like, what is that like?
The game, what it is
like
unconditional love for yourself, that you see the world differently, and your mind runs totally different. It's like the ultimate computer. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. There is no feeling of emotion. There's no fear. There's no rejection. There's no worry. There's no anxiety. It's beautiful, because I'm the prize. I got I got the diamond dick. I can make you come. You don't, caller, you don't hear those messages that all our shows, those 5 minutes, those are from real ass women. You hear them messages and shit. When you hear that 5-minute countdown on all our shows, that's the proof and the receipts of women leaving us voice messages and shit to fuck with us. You see what I'm saying?
Well, shit, I kind of just thought it was like,
no, fuck no. Why would we do that? No.
Okay, so like women are sending that shit. That's possible. Like,
right? Oh, wait, sending it. Wait. What do you mean sending it? Have you seen the photos I used to post? Did you used to see the photos I used to post on the show? Are you watching me live? Are you watching me live right now? Are you watching live right now?
No, I have you paused, but I could unpause.
No, I'm pausing and scoot up and watch it. I mean, I got, man, we got tons of this shit. What? You you think it's just women sending fucking messages? These women are nasty as fuck. These women are nasty, sending you shit like this, wanting the dick, wanting to fuck with you. We got tons of these things, dog. We get these things all the time from women. Yeah, no, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious, man. This is the life that we have, where women want to fuck with us. They send us messages, pussy pictures, and all that. It's just our lifestyle, because they love being around men. We don't force women to do anything, right? You see what I'm saying, man? I'm just showing you that this is what it's like. Women are nasty as fuck. They're really dirty. But I'm saying you can't see it because you ain't a part of this thing, man. When you get this game, this is what women do. And I mean, they send you regular pictures of their body if they want you to see their body. I can't send you the nasty ones and stuff like that, but I'm just saying that they want you to see them. They're going to tell you how they feel about you. They'll send you little butt pictures like that. I don't want to show that much. And they'll send you shit. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's our life. But what I'm saying is that you can't see it from where you're at. So if we got women sending that shit to us and that want to fuck with us and open up and want to tell us and connect with us, who's the fucking prize?
I mean, obviously, it's you.
You
know,
motherfucking right. There you go. Okay, that's how this shit works. We don't run
Oh,
behind
okay,
pussy.
cool. So
What's up?
So then, it sounds like paradise. I mean, the shit's it's kind of crazy. So
Well, wait, no, it is paradise because
how do I
it
how do I
doesn't,
learn
wait,
that?
it doesn't
That's
sound
where I'm
like
trying to get at.
It doesn't sound like paradise. I am paradise to a woman, brother. That's what you forgetting, dog. I'm paradise. I call the shots. I make the rules up, dog. And if they don't follow it, I find somebody else. I don't give a fuck. But they give a fuck because they know that if they are the right fit, then I'll give a fuck. But they gotta earn give a fuck. You give it away for free. They've got to earn me. What did you hear what Andre said in the clip that I had? Did you hear that clip that we played? Did you miss it? Did you hear it?
I don't think I heard it.
All right. I
No.
want you. All right. Let me find it and I'm gonna play it for you real quick because we're about to wrap it up. But I want you to listen. Just listen to what, because this is if you're not thinking this way, then the problem is yours. Listen to this. Check this out. I'm gonna play it real quick. Check this out. Listen.
Son. It's so easy for you to hear that, right?
All right, listen.
Is this why she's that? Why she? Just listen. I never expect a woman to come ready-made.
Listen.
Let them know.
Listen.
Never.
Listen.
Right? You out there expecting a woman to come ready-made. That's what you expect, right? Because you ain't no man. What you really saying is you so easy to figure out that any woman that comes should know everything about you immediately.
Listen.
Because you ain't got nothing to offer. There's nothing heavy about you. There's no footprints about you. I'm so complex.
Listen.
That can't no woman just come on the scene and instantly figure me out. You got work to do.
See that?
You got work to do. Why you gonna figure me out like that? Come on, man. You get me riled up around.
You see that shit, caller? That's the game right there. You think we run behind women? They gotta work for me. They don't get me for free. Just because she wants to fuck me doesn't mean she gets this dick. Just because she wants to talk to me, she doesn't get a text message. You know what? We turn pussy down, and I know you can't see that right now, but that's the game, dog. Because y'all make them special. They're not special. They gotta earn special, sexy, desirable, and beautiful. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So, but how do I tap into this? Or
sorry, if you're looking at the thing
it's
right
like
there,
speaking in tongues right
how
now.
I know right there. Get your pathway and start the process, or not. That's it. That's it.
What do you mean?
Becoming a student of the game, brother. That's it. Or not. It's on you, brother. Okay.
Are you talking about the email?
Email and become a student. You get your PDF and we'll chop it up, get coaching. We'll begin the process, or not, buddy. Okay. But I gotta wrap this up, dog, because I got some things I gotta do. So, any other questions, big guy?
That's it.
All right.
Yeah, I'll check out.
And that's cool. Just keep soaking it up, man. You're new here, right? So this is different for you, okay, buddy? So just relax. It's cool. We got you. You can always call and ask a question.
All right, man.
And keep soaking it up. I know it's like, well, who the fuck are these motherfuckers? Whoa, what the fuck are they saying? So it's cool, man. We're new to you, so it's acquired taste to get this game, okay?
Yeah, it definitely is, man.
All right. Well,
it's kind of crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's you that's crazy that we don't believe that you should be able to get this shit. All right. So once you learn this shit, you good, okay, buddy? But we'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right.
All right, respect you. And thank you and call anytime, okay, young man?
All right, for sure.
All right, respect. Okay. All right, guys. So we're about to wrap that up, guys. I think tomorrow I'll probably do more to talk about this thing tomorrow, sometime maybe in the afternoon. Good news, gentlemen. Mouthpiece 101 is going good. We are moving forward, trying to get the mouthpiece out there, trying to get the school together. But yeah, Mouthpiece 101 will be a first of its kind, because if y'all want to know how I talk to women, I'm going to actually show you the proper step by step by step by step. So that will be out there, guys. If you need to get at me, holla at me. And like I say, and all the women, we appreciate y'all, guys. We appreciate you guys too. Y'all, all y'all great calls. We appreciate you guys. We're here to help you. We just ask for you guys to meet us halfway, help yourself, learn this game. Shout out to y'all guys out here, man. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll probably try to do a few hours, probably around noon or 1 o'clock. Just try to get some in real quick, and then we'll go from there, guys. All right. So we'll talk to y'all later. Shout out to my dog 1950, the Silverback, and my dog Carrie K. Zaggin. Need to get at us, man. Get at Carrie K. Zaggin. Go ahead and get at 1950. Shout out to all you guys, man. We out this bitch.